The wings might leave you soaked and heavy, but you leave me soaked and Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero story. This is the newest story for the 3.1 update, the anniversary, and the beginning of my marriage with Remielle. The long goodbye is what the story is called, and I am super duper excited because this is the newest main story update, and it does seem like it's going to be a really big one because, like I said, it's the anniversary, and it's also the second patch of Roscaelifer, which was a banger, okay? The very first patch, 3.0, was already a banger, so I'm sure this will continue to be banger, especially because Remielle's in it, so it'll be a banger of a story, and I'm also going to be doing lots of banging with Remielle. Anyways, yeah, I'm really excited. I cannot wait. It came out yesterday. I have avoided spoilers so far, and hopefully I'll be able to continue avoiding spoilers throughout the stream and video, and yeah, I just cannot wait. I've heard it's very good. The presentation has been fantastic, apparently, and that's about it, so I cannot wait to see it for myself, and let's just do this. I want some crazy lore, guys. I want some crazy lore this patch, and I think we're gonna get some because the Void Hunter shenanigans might be coming to a bit of a head. And alright, without further ado, let's just do this. Here we go. Before we begin, real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, hopefully this story will smash all of our hearts. So just like Remielle has done, just like Remielle flies onto my screen and then smashes my brain computing power because I can't think when she's in front of me. So comment down below, let me know your guys' thoughts about it. What do you guys think about the story? How did your Remielle pulls go? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. So yeah, here we are. The Long Goodbye, main story season 3, new chapter unlocked. Guys, this art, as always, okay, as always, the chapter art is stunning, but this in particular, because I literally was talking earlier how I really like the color pink. I just think it's so aesthetically pleasing. The aesthetic of this particular chapter art is so crazy. It's so crazy. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. I cannot wait for them to make merch with this chapter art because they've started doing that. They started making merch of the different chapter art. I have the ticket. I have the mouse pad of the I think 1.7, which has the Hugo, Vivian, Belle Wise, and Lycon on it. That art was so nice. So hopefully we'll get some chapter art of this one later with Remy as well. But okay, anyways, let's start. So the Long Goodbye. Fate plucks the strings. Is this the prelude to tomorrow or the finale of farewell? That doesn't bode very well, actually, if I'm being honest. That sounds a little bit ominous, but it's fine. So last time we left off, Dracini got kidnapped. Dracini got kidnapped at the very end of 3.0. And then we also, my guess is that we're gonna get to maybe find out some actual information about what's going on with Sunbringer and, you know, the old Void Hunters this patch. At least I'm hoping for it because clearly there's a lot of lore and a lot of history between Remielle and Sunbringer and everything that happened. So, I mean, hopefully we'll be able to see some of that here. Let's try it. Let's go. Talk to Wise. Well, first up, though, first order of business, we gotta go rescue Dracini, okay? Because she got yoinked. She got yoinked, and we have to yoink her back from the clutches of whatever
How'd you
took
sleep
her.
last night?
We have to protect the child.
Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Brecky, let's eat together. Okay. Let's go.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Aww.
Yeah, and ever since we came to Roscaelifer, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine.
Hey, yo, I need that.
Another fried egg? I've got an extra.
I literally was trying to get a healthy routine, and then I've just been struggling because there's been so much stuff to do lately, so...
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's
Oh.
my maintenance oil!
Will that kill a snake? Will drinking maintenance oil, like machine oil, harm a thyroid? Did you not get enough sleep, Cecilia? I'm feeling called out right now. I can't believe they're calling me out like this. That's messed up.
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night?
Yeah, because I was with her. I'm sorry. Remielle hasn't even appeared yet. And we're already good.
Yeah. So all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shake all of you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Her dedication to wanting to be ready whenever at a moment's notice is causing her to get no sleep. Cecilia!
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they
Poor
suddenly
girl.
disappear these past few days? Wait,
Cecilia's a real
someone
one.
tell me our secret operation's already been compromised?
Cecilia is such a real one, guys. Maybe it's something else.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bamboo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Roscaelifer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
It is I, the outsider.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Velina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Well, technically, it'll be 2 Sunbringers because one of them is missing. One of them is missing because she got kidnapped. Eee!
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now.
Oh wait, but we don't know. We only know. Wait, do we know? Well, I can't remember exactly. We don't know about Dracena being kidnapped yet, right? Because they just showed us at the very end in the comic, at the end of 3.0. But technically, maybe we haven't found out yet as the characters.
Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The Bamboo we saved with Velina's security key. Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right!
No, we don't? Yeah, okay,
Norma
okay.
said before
That's
that
what I
he might have
thought.
a key clue about the culprit.
I haven't heard anything either.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days.
She went hermit mode.
Aw, man. She's already that
Relatable.
busy, and Velina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Maybe the tea party will be a nice breath of fresh air for Norma. You know, get out of her laboratory. Take a
Why
little
do I get the
break.
feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician
Oh,
is
wait.
gonna have it even worse.
Wait, but at the tea party, you're gonna have to engage in social activities. When you're already tired and exhausted and working on something else, and then you're forced to go socialize. Ooh, actually, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough.
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Hey, yo, save that money, Billy.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge!
They're so real for that, guys. They would be Costco enjoyers.
You're really not coming with us?
There's some data I need to process with the ACD.
Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
I can't remember what this thing is, but I'm sure we'll find out in a
Why
second.
do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Nah, Wise knows exactly how to get to Siagoi. That's crazy.
I almost forgot. Let's go. Any later and we really won't make it.
Wait, he's a genius. The three of them leave in a noisy bustle. Think about what to do next.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself.
Is Belle just trying to get some rest?
Almost time.
Oh.
That girl.
Oh,
She does have quite the
Remy!
knack for making things difficult.
Oh my god, it's time to is it time for our date? Is it time for our
But
date,
it's
guys?
broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
Oh, so she can come into my bedroom? Oh, we're gonna spend some time alone with Remy in our bedroom again. Huh? Someone's here?
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times... fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them.
Isn't it just Remielle? She's just, coming in through the front door?
Wonder who it could be.
What the? That's not Remielle! Oh, wait. What if Remielle is wearing the suit? Because Mr. Roar's right there. Wait, Mr. Roar is still at his stand. This is an imposter. It's an imposter.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rah!
Rawr. Wait, that voice.
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... wait, that voice? It's you?
She is delivering food, all right? She's delivering the whole ass meal because she's the biggest snack of them.
Oh my! You recognize my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
Rawr. Dot.
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
I'll give you a hand. I'll give you a foot. I'll give you my entire body, girl. All you have to do is ask.
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
How does she even put on her costume with her wings? Well, I'm pretty sure she can put Thamiel away, right? Dot. Amberly. Wait, that's so true. Oh, never mind. She just has her wings
I
here.
had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume.
Wait, how the hell did she fit her wings in that
I
costume?
nearly suffocated.
That's crazy. Her wings are mad. She has her wings with her, which means that they were hidden in that costume. She must have been like squished to the max inside. That's crazy. But guys, Amber Lee is so accurate because Amber Lee Connors is Remielle's voice actor in English, right? And then she actually has a VTuber account as well, and her VTuber account is literally a bear VTuber is the theme, so she is Amber Lee Connors. And then now she has her character in Zenless Zone Zero dressing up as a bear too. It's so accurate.
Right. The legendary first generation White Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Still at a stand.
Him?
Oh!
Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
There's no shot. She just sent a civilian into the hollow. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? You gotta be kidding me.
You must be joking. Right?
No, she is joking.
Of
She would never
course
do
I
that.
was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design. That's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow?
Here, I'll unmute the blurps.
You really have that little faith in me?
That's your own fault.
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything
Look
straight.
at
Only
their
speaks in
tit.
half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
What? Did you hear something? 1 week ago, on that late night when Remielle came knocking. Yo, I'd love to knock her.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer.
Yes, I have. She can enchain me.
Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios
Listen, I would
never
let her
tells
knock
you
me
anything
down, knock me
that
off,
truly
whichever
matters.
direction she wants to knock me in.
But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
That we theorize are connected to the Void Hunter weapons, because the Void Hunter weapons, seemingly their power is also connected to the Great Hollows. And then, so then if we have the emissaries of the Creator slash the Enchainers, which are connected to the Hollow power, it makes sense that they would be connected to the weapons, then whatever we use to create the Void Hunter weapons, which is why, and then, so my theory that I got from Remielle's trailer was that it seems like, right? The more you use a Void Hunter weapon, the more power you're giving to the Enchainer slash entity to essentially take over your body. And then once you use it to a certain point, then because your body is so weak because it sapped so much of your life force, it's able to take over, which is what happened to Colonel Vike in the animation. And then that's also why, you know, when we see with the Qingming sword and we see with Ye Guang, the power of the sword is constantly lulling her into using it, trying to get her to use more of the power. It's always like, use me, right? Because it's trying to make her weaker and weaker so that it can take over her body and then become reality. And it's same thing with Pyrois too, right? Pyrois was also trying to take over Phaethon's body and essentially become free and use us as their vessel. So then it's like, that's the theory. That's the theory we're going with. And I think I'm so sold. I'm so sold. I feel like that is definitely actually what is happening here. But I guess we'll find out. Emissaries of the Creator? Rulers of the Great Hollow?
Rulers of the Great Hollows?
So you get more corrupted and it devours your whole soul and body, basically? Exactly. That's exactly what I think is going on here. Void Hunter weapons are connected to the ethereal entity that are Enchainers. I know Enchainer is not necessarily the... Yeah, like... And the Void Hunter weapons are connected to the Enchainers. So then the more you use a Void Hunter weapon, the more you are essentially trading your life force and soul for that power. And then after a certain point, when you become weak enough, the Enchainer and the ethereal entity and that ruler of the great of the Hollow will be able to take over your body and use you as a vessel for its own nefarious purposes.
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
Lemnian Hollow, the Creator's vessel.
You mean from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
Bingo. You got it.
Bingo.
Still, while it bore some resemblance to an Enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Wait, I think I just got sidetracked.
Enchainers? Qingming sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gerta Blulu?
Well, it's all connected, Belle.
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an Enchainer and more akin to...
Oh, it's because she overused her power.
Of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Not just Miss Fugitive, by the way. Miss Fugitive who tried to assassinate the leader of the country. Not just a banishment. Literal is on the hunt. Is being hunted down. As far as crimes go, that's definitely up there. Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I hold grudges.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left
She left us with blue balls in more than one way.
Explanation.
In more than one way.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know.
Why is she so flirty? Stop. The way she speaks to me actually has me ill.
Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gertablulu and Bashmu?
Best friends.
The answer is quite simple. They're both
larvae.
larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Okay. Enchainer larva?
Enchainer larva?
Correct.
Still in its chrysalis?
Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say?
She knows she's bad. Oh, she does. And then, listen, put her in the black outfit and I'll show you how bad I can be.
As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Well, it wouldn't be an enchainer larva if it couldn't become one, right? No, you'd call it something else then. A void hunter weapon.
Could it be
Oh, okay.
a void hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
All right. Okay, they're just coming out with it.
Half right?
Shit.
What do you mean? There's something else besides a void hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gertablulu, the one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you...
Oh, I did not mean to press that. Sorry. No, I can't control it. I'm sorry, girl.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you
I
off.
haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place.
We're just a natural talent, Belle.
I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracena about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
I wonder why Lady Dracena hasn't shown up recently. That's so odd. I think someone should go check in on her and find out why she's acting so uncharacteristic.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
Oh, thinking? That's dangerous.
that you might help me find Gertablulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
Anything you want. Anything you want, miss.
She's looking for Gertablulu too? Why? No, wait, before that, why did she come to Roscaelifer in the first place?
Remielle, your wish is my command. Ask and ye shall receive.
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Will you take me to be your lawfully wedded wife? That's my question. Please, Remy.
Okay, you probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gertablulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Vel, wife, are you in?
Oh, no, I'm not. Velina?
Was that Velina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh, Remielle, hurry up and...
You know what's funny? Because here's the thing, right? Yes, we are living here, but isn't this still technically a public dormitory? We're just casually chilling with Remielle in the kitchen of this public dormitory that has other students within it. The wanted fugitive who tried to assassinate the leader of the country is just chilling with us in the public kitchen. That's kind of wild. I expected us to, sneak her into our room so that we could have a private conversation and hide her properly. Like we're acting like other students don't have access to this place as well.
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
We put her in the closet and we also go inside. Yo, 7 minutes of heaven with Remielle. Down.
Hi. Good evening. Yeah, good morning, Velina.
Turn it from 7 minutes of heaven into 67 minutes of heaven.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Yeah, Mr. Roar was just really hungry, We always see him across the street working hard, so decided to treat him to something nice.
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
No, Lady Velina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order.
Rawr! I want to hear this voice line without the filter so bad.
Order?
right. Billy's, no, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor.
Oh,
That's why I'm
silly
here
me.
to confirm it with her. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, right?
Rawr.
As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Roar!
Rawr. Remielle leaves, still wearing the mascot costume. Rawr.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Mr. Roar just had a very lovely evening last night. Rawr.
Maybe a little. Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Change the topic, Belle. Change the topic.
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
A date with Velina? After I just got married to Remielle? Ooh, are we allowed? A tea party?
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Rawr.
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a moment and prepared a
Wait, who are the
welcome
other
tea party
who are the
for
other
everyone.
guests? Was it people from Tops?
Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
All right, I'm Norma, Roar.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
You know Mayor Mayflower? Here's the thing, right? I know the mayor has, in a way, been on like the good side with us thus far. But at the end of 2.5, didn't Mayor Mayflower mention that he's gonna like... It seemed like it implied that he was gonna start collecting more of the Void Hunter weapons, like trying to, have new Void Hunters with the weapons, which means there's gonna be more people having their life force sucked away by these enchainers, which means technically, even if it's for the greater good, trying to get more people to use the weapons is still going to cause more people to suffer. So it's like, Mayor, why are we doing this? Not like this, please. I thought you were supposed to be the good guy. I see.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Oh, what the?
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
We get to see Linvern!
Eldrada was
Wait! Colette's model too!
The view here is really
Okay, wait, I want to see more of Lady Linvern. Because just in the trailer, I was like, it still looks okay. Wait. Hi, Sigrid. Oh my god, Clarette. Yo, Clarette. Holy, Clarette's jiggle physics are crazy. Oh my. Guys, we got cake and we got buns. That's insane. Wait, Linvern's so cute. What is happening? We're cutting some cake. Oh, there's like a surprise cake?
Wow, sure is lively.
pretty cool.
Guys, Clarette's jiggle physics are insane.
That was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
I feel like Clarette's jiggle physics are the most water balloon ones we've seen so far. That's crazy. and then, okay, Linvern is a lot cuter than I expected. Because I thought Linvern, because she's supposed to be like the combat Sunbringer, right? She looks like she's actually very... She's quite adorable. And not like soft per se, but she's just cuter than I thought that she was gonna look a bit more badass, I guess, compared to adorable. But I mean, we'll see more of her. Her design does look better after seeing like a bit more of the shots though.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
Both their models look really good. Clarette and Linvern, not too shabby.
With the immense weight Roscaelifer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Roscaelifer to feel more dignified at first.
HSO.
But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
Yeah, thankfully the Bangbu prank wasn't too drastic. What just happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Oh, were they trying to sabotage the tea party? Enna gang?
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
What's the HSO? Hollow Special Operations. It's Miyabi. Like Section 6 is part of the HSO.
Indeed. In Roscaelifer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Roscaelifer and all Bangbu. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy.
Why bananas?
It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores.
Wait, why bananas? What do bananas represent?
I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
Wait, stop. Stop, that's so cute. They wanted to BM, but then they were like, okay, hold up. But we can't actually get like the peels. But then their own morals were still so strong and wholesome enough that they were like, okay, this is a better alternative. That's actually really cute.
As it turned out, The students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
Wait, this is the same energy. This is the same energy as when you have the entire bit of characters who try their best to ruin things, but then end up just doing good deeds. So that's a good deed done for all the wrong reasons.
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh?
Oh,
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Linvern has such big moe eyes. Her eyes are, I feel like the style of her eyes are so different from every single Zenless Zone Zero character. Also, her voice is really pretty.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
The belly button pocket, the belly button window is killing me, by the way. The fact that it's not centered is kind of bothering me. Like, it's not like centered vertically. I mean, I know it's supposed to be on her waist area, and the belly button is not in the middle of the waist, right? But that's kind of crazy. Lady Lindvern?
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we?
She's cute, but there's something off about her design. I think it's because this part of her design is a bit too empty. Like, it feels like there's a bit too much empty space here, because this part, this part of the top is really flat because it doesn't have, you know, any design on it, and then you have all of the shoulders that go to like her mid elbow. Like, I would expect this part of her armband to actually go a bit higher, and then that would probably balance it out a bit more, is how I would feel. I just feel like there's a bit too much like skin here. So it feels a bit awkward because the proportions are not as... It's like too flat. Does that make sense? That's kind of how I feel, I think, if I were to try to see why it feels a little bit off.
Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Roscaelifer, aside from Eldrada and little Dracena, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
I like her hair a lot, though. I think her hair and her horns are super cute.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
Creditor?
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect
I did not mean to
uncover
do that.
an
I'm so sorry.
important clue about the Bangbu corruption
I'll go back and listen
incidents
to it.
right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
Sorry, I'll play that voice line again. I did not mean to press space.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy and Sigrid.
Dracy is such a cute nickname. What the heck? You're too kind.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do all that much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later?
Well, we're gonna invite her to a nice, lovely dinner, a nice candlelit dinner. Okay, we're gonna invite her by the seaside. Or I guess there's no sea here. By the air side. Okay, by the sky side. We're gonna get some lovely lighting, have a lovely meal, and then after the meal, you know, when the mood is right, we're gonna invite her back to our place for some, you know, after dinner drinks, and then some after dinner drinks might, you know, evolve into something a little bit more. Who knows? We'll see how the evening goes.
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time.
That's relatable. What about Remielle? Well, Remielle is gonna come see us in the morning, okay? So, you know, if Linvern, you know, if you spend a lovely evening with Linvern, and then, you know, maybe she leaves before Remielle arrives in the morning, then there's no problem.
Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Velina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Velina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, all right?
Alternatively, we know Remielle is looking for the Sunbringers because she's trying to find out the truth of what happened years ago, right? So maybe if we actually have an introduction between Linvern and Remielle, she might appreciate that. She might appreciate that more, you know, give them a chance to chat it out. You know, maybe we'll get to see some really cool banter and combat as well, since we have the combat bringer and then we have Remielle, Void Hunter. Maybe we're actually doing Remielle a favor. What a willful Lady Sunbringer.
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all.
Honestly, me as well.
And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
The thing is, with Linvern, right? Even though she's a more normal than I expected, I think is how I would describe it. Because my expectation of her, because she is the combat Sunbringer, I thought she would be, you know, pretty cool aura farming, a little bit mysterious here and there, quite serious. Maybe like Sigrid, right? I thought she would be a bit more like Sigrid in terms of her personality type. This is actually not too bad, because if we have the contrast between her being a pretty, you know, down to earth and just kind of sweet girl, and then later we get to see her aura farm. If we get to see her aura farm like crazy when we actually go into the hollows and have to deal with stuff, it'll be so cool. The gap moe between her being just really cute and sweet, and then also being the coolest fucking strongest person alive, it'll be, oh my god. It'll be insane. I'm waiting for it. I'm anticipating it.
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too.
Stop. Wait, she reminds me of Bernice. Wait, the way she said that, I think I'm starting to realize why I don't mind her being like this, even though I expected her to be different. It's because she actually reminds me quite a bit of Bernice in terms of her personality. Obviously not as crazy, but she has similarities.
Oh, right.
She's a gremlin,
Speaking
yeah.
of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret?
Claret?
That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
Our sponsor.
So the moment has finally come.
Oh.
Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
If Velina's wishing us luck, ooh. My proxy sense is tingling.
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Linvern. I'll take this. I'll take this because it seems like I'm about to enter a battle. I feel like I'm about to enter the trial of my life. Oh, wait. I want to take a look at Linvern's model a bit more. She looks like such a princess. Like Linvern's design. Doesn't she remind you? Oh, you know, she reminds me of Fischl. She reminds me of Fischl from Genshin. I think it's probably the hair and then the aesthetic of her dress. But she has such Fischl vibes. A broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks? How devious. If only a loyal retainer were here to shoulder this burden for me. But broccoli, you say? Yet for Lady Linvern's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Ah, Miss Belle. Why are you looking at me like that? Sigrid, your expression. Sigrid's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? How did you see through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Sigrid is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. Perfect timing. I'm getting a little hungry. How about I eat it for you? There's someone else I'd like to eat this patch. You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it into your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. Miss Belle, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. To endure something like broccoli, the people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. I actually think it tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gazes of the two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? You know, seeing her full design, I think she's quite cute. I do, because my expectation, right, is I expected her to look a bit more like Sigrid in terms of the aesthetic, you know, with the more kind of combat aesthetic. Because the thing about Linvern, right, is when I look at her, I don't think that she doesn't look that combat-like at first glance, to be honest. She looks a lot cuter and like a different type of character. But after, like the design itself, I actually don't mind. I think she's quite cute now that I see her full model. Okay. All right, Linvern, I'll see you later. Buastrom alone has already left me in awe, but I never imagined I'd have the chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but this still feels like a dream. Thank you for your kind words, Miss Alma. Lady Eldrada and Lady Dracena have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and, unfortunately, couldn't be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. You'll be able to meet with them later. You're too kind. Just getting to meet Lady Linvern in person, that's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. As a chief of Hollow Special Operations, it seems like you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperation with New Eridu may very well expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters. When that time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course! Here's to hoping our partnership keeps going strong. I'm sure both Roscaelifer and New Eridu will come out ahead because of it. If we get to see a team up with some of the New Eridu characters in Roscaelifer, that will be so epic. If we get to see Miyabi unleash her Getsuga Tensho again, she unleashes her Bankai. Holy guacamole, that's going to be insane. All right, Clarette. Wait, let me look at Clarette's model before I talk to her. Ooh, I like how she kind of has the bat wings, because Clarette, she has the vampire aesthetic going on. She has the vampire aesthetic going on, and then even her dress makes it look like she has the wings in the back, and then her hair is also kind of spiky. I do think like the red stuff in her hair looks a little bit awkward, to be honest. It looks a little bit odd, but, you know, I'll get used to it. Yeah, I mean, guys, listen. Clarette looks very pretty. Clarette does look very pretty. Her face is whiter than her body. Wait, it is. Wait, it is. I don't think it's just the lighting either. It does look like she's actually quite pale. I wonder why that is. Was it an accident? No, but overall, I think her design's really cool. I'm just not a huge fan of the hair red. But apart from that, I like everything else. But her jiggle physics in that cutscene was crazy. It was crazy. That was insane. They were actually just water balloons. It was wild. Woo! The hair, yes, it's a bit like meshed together with her blonde. See, I feel like it honestly might have looked better if it was just streaks, like regular hair highlight streaks rather than the fabric that they put in. But that's just my opinion. And yeah, she's wearing a little bit too much foundation, unfortunately. Hey, listen, she's going for that pale vampire look, okay? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But okay, are you guys ready? We're gonna talk to her and she's going to hopefully not, you know, lynch us on and put us on a spit roast and cook us over a fire. Sorry, that was a very random analogy, but everyone's making her sound so scary, so let's see. Oh my god, she sounds angry.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new era do etiquette?
Welcome, Mualani. Wait, isn't Mualani's voice actor? I actually hear it. Wait, I hear it. She sounds like Mualani.
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude.
She just called us out for staring at her for so long. How'd they know? How'd they know? Listen, Claret, I was just admiring you from afar, okay? You were just too stunning. The beauty had my brain functioning at 0 thoughts per minute. So,
Gratitude. Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait.
She is Mualani's VA?
So you're the one
I hear
Dracaena
it.
and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Val. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day.
listen, it was a dire circumstance, Claret. Please forgive me. I did not mean to lose control like that, and then, you know, have the etheric other within me take over, and then have to deal with a huge giant worm inside the hollows. You know, shit happens sometimes.
As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
She really doesn't hold back.
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Linvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
See, I'm kind of doubting if it'll work or not. I don't think Linvern would lead us astray. But also, what if we compliment her and then she's like, why are you trying to suck up to me?
Is there anything else?
Express gratitude and compliments.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce.
The
I'll repay your
glazing!
kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly.
You're making a scene!
Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it.
It actually worked. Wait, it actually worked. That's crazy.
Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours.
Her eyes are so pretty. The color of her eyes are so stunning. This angle does her justice. She looks so good from this angle. It's kind of insane.
I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
Also, the little bows being bats. And also the fact that the teeth are open on the zipper, so they kind of look like teeth as well. This is so cute.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindvern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Sorry, were we being a bit too transparent? No wonder Lindvern told us to compliment her.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracena just changed a little.
Listen, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. She needs more porcelain, then, you know, you gotta do what you can to get more porcelain. That's when you see Velina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance.
Velina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And
I forgot what Sigrid
Miss
sounded
Belle,
like. I love her
I would like
voice.
you to come along with me.
I love how unique she sounds. Huh? Me?
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
I feel like usually in gacha games, not that it's a problem, right? But it's so rare to hear a lady with such a kind of like raspy voice in gacha games. So she sounds so cool.
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
I was like, I hope I'm not missing anything.
You're pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Come on, Sigrid. You did great, okay? Have some faith in yourself. Who are we welcoming? Are they NPCs or are they characters we're gonna actually know? I wonder. I am very curious. Alrighty, let's go down. We go down, down, baby. It goes down, down, baby. A chest! Yippee! More funds. The Roscaelifer map is so nice. I actually haven't even run around that much because it wasn't performing that well, but... Oh wait, I missed it! I thought I had to come down here. Here we go. Let's head up. Whee! I didn't know there are elevators. Yeah, I mean, now you know. The map is actually so complex. It actually feels like a city. It doesn't... Even within the constraints of it being video game size, it feels so large.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
Okay.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Roscaelifer for the first time.
6th Street? I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Belle?
Yeah. Wise and I run
It's
a
our
video store there
neighborhood.
called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store. Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
It's a very profitable video store. We made over 5 million Denny's last year in season 2. It's kind of crazy.
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for
We can't miss an opportunity to market ourselves. Those Denny's aren't gonna make themselves, okay? W promo.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell.
Yeah, and Sigrid, feel free to mention it to all of the knights under your control as well. You know, spread it within the org. Just let them know, you know, there's a video store if you guys ever want a break from your nightly duties or your protection duties, then feel free to stop by. You can get some videos. It'll be great.
Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Bell, let us greet them.
You and Sigrid go to the edge of the platform together and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way.
Oh my gosh, it's a wholesome old man.
I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Roscaelifer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Roscaelifer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Roscaelifer.
We've only been here for a few days and we already went through so much stuff.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute.
White Star Institute?
My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guests traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley
Professor
from
Oak?
Metis Academy.
From Pokemon?
And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia.
Truvia!
Daughter of
Truvia!
Mr. Mossient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Our ex-friend, Truvia?
Huh? No. It can't be.
Does she remember us, though?
She really is.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
They were Icarus! Wait, so okay, that's so interesting. Because remember Vivian's vision, right? Vivian's vision was essentially, it showed Belle and Wise as Icarus in terms of the imagery that we saw. It looked like we had Icarus adjacent imagery, but then it literally Truvia and her brother, I forgot his name, they were labeled Icarus in the Helios Academy. There has to be some sort of correlation there, right?
That's only
Sepiko,
twice.
yeah.
Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then, let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Do they know? So they're the ones who fell. I mean, we know Serpico, kinda. So I guess Icarus was quite fitting for them, unfortunately.
Truvia, what did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, why? You could have easily. The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel?
What's cruel is you causing the death of my brother!
How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are...
Is she gonna pretend to not know us?
Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Well, unfortunately, that hope got crushed very immediately.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here in Roscaelifer?
Does she recognize us? I mean, she's staring straight at us, so...
No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle overthinking this is so relatable.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Yeah, well, there's a few things we have in common.
I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
Oh!
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
She's a professional.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Isn't Miss Belle also have an older
don't
brother?
mention the sibling!
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered...
Is he gonna mention we both came from...
Not only do your research interests
Oh
overlap,
no, he's gonna mention
you also
Helios.
share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Bella and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Yeah, I wonder why.
My, so it truly is as I
drifting apart, right?
Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Belle a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick.
Oh, she's a genius.
If I were to
She's so
attend
smart.
tea
Thank you,
party in this
Truvia, my
state,
goat.
It would hardly be proper.
She solved it for us.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Belle accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Bruh! Huh? Why are they shoving us together so much?
The tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in
Oh
ages.
no, Sigrid!
Miss Belle, too. She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia.
No, girl!
Yes, that must be it.
Oh, girl, no! No,
you
she
all a
means the
helping
best, but this is so bad.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Belle, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Why would I object? I'd be happy to.
It's a fight. Let's just hash it out. Let's hash it out
Leave
immediately.
everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Velina.
What can possibly go wrong, guys? Don't worry, we'll just hash out
We should get going
all of our
too, Miss
grievances
Truvia.
with the past.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Surely this will be a very peaceful and relaxing walk for both of us. Right? Oh god, stop. Sigrid is so funny. That was so funny because she meant so well, but the absolute misunderstanding. But to be fair, okay, to be fair, how is one to predict that the two ex-classmates who have not seen each other in a very long time, who are being very, polite and professional to one another would have the worst pile of laundry in the background of one of one group being the cause of the death of the other group's sibling, while at the same time they were both, you know, experimented on in very secretive forms at the academy, and and being related to literally the fall of the old capital. Or not the fall of the old capital, but you know, the big incident. How does one predict that? You just don't. Okay, so Sigrid, you know, she means well.
This really is
she did her best.
beautiful.
She did her best.
Give me a proper tour later, okay?
Oh, I mean, Truvia is being very
Honestly, I haven't really been here much myself.
normal, actually.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
Yeah, we've been here for a few days, actually, and part of those few days was us being extremely out of control inside an experiment, and then going into the hollow, and then doing a lot of stuff there too. Sneaking around at night, having nightmares, headaches. There's a lot of stuff happening since our arrival.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it?
Here's the thing, though. I did kind of expect Truvia to be pretty professional about it. It's one of those things where we know the bad blood that the two of them have in terms of, you know, the history they have together and what happened. But at the same time, so much time has passed, right? So while there are some probably unresolved feelings with regards to the past, Truvia has probably changed a lot as a person since then. She's literally with High Ambitions Corp now, right? So who's to say that she hasn't learned a lot more information and then knows a lot more things that we are currently unaware of too? And then, so now she has her own motivations and reasons. So maybe to her, it's like, okay, some bad blood with an old classmate, even though, you know, whether she holds the grudge or not, with this old classmate for what happened, it's already happened. So maybe there's like bigger things on her mind at the moment that would not cause her to make a big scene in front of everyone else when she is here on a quite literal business trip, right?
The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Roscaelifer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
It's more than just decoration. This is one of the nodes of the porcelain veins.
I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
That, I got no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Roscaelifer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Caught! No, I really don't know. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Yeah, we'll ignore the elephant in the room. It's all good. Who needs the elephant?
There's so many people over there.
Who needs the elephant when there's bang boos, okay?
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where Bangbu hold events sometimes.
It looks rather interesting. It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now? Have you recovered?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight
Ooh.
was way longer than expected.
Ooh.
And I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
Yo, she's stronger than me. When I get motion sick, I need to take a nap, bro. When I have a headache from a nausea from motion sickness, I need to sleep it off. Otherwise, there's nothing that'll save me. That must have been a rough trip. Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Roscaelifer.
Oh, right. Your father. Mr. Most Saint, he...
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
Is this like her actual father? I wonder if this is her actual father or adopted father after the incident.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mosient has always had
Okay, it seems like
he's
her actual father.
But he's also strict.
Because since Belle knows about him.
Especially after that incident.
Mm.
If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard?
It's nothing.
All right, then. Let's keep going.
Nothing at all.
There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
Sorry, I'm just also taking in the sights. Man, imagine walking through Roscaelifer for the first time. That must feel so wild.
It really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Would you like to play some together, Truvia? Same here.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
It's my fault.
I was pretty clueless. Always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
Talk about the two of you running the video store together.
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been... decent, I guess. If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Oh.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you? How have you been all these years? That's what I want to know.
What about you, Truvia? All these years. Have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right.
She doesn't sound like she's doing that all right.
Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
Does that mean? So High Ambitions is also continuing to research the HDD?
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Mosient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means...
that we shatter this fragile piece that we have building between us?
Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us? ...
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste. And I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
See, that's understandable, right? Because in Truvia's mind, right, she sacrificed her and Serpico sacrificed so much to, you know, get this far. So then maybe in her head, if she were to waste the power and just stop using it, even if it helps her own life, then that's putting Serpico's sacrifice to... It's like he died for no purpose, you know? Truvia, you've got it all wrong.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then. Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough.
Oh!
Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you tracking me back to that day.
He started playing the sad music.
I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
It's understandable.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now.
Oh, I thought she was gonna keep talking. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better.
And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant, and not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Both sides are valid. No, exactly, right? But that's what makes it so painful. Because part of the reason why Belle and Wise can be a bit more cautious and worry about, you know, their own health and safety is because they still have each other to protect. So for Truvia, her perspective is probably, well, you know, she is the only one left. Serpico died and passed away for the sake of this research and for the sake of this, the implants and everything they went through. So if she doesn't continue forward with what they were both working towards, then it feels like Serpico died in vain. Because, and then, you know, it's a lot easier to be harsher on yourself than others, because she, in her head, probably the only thing she has left to protect is the memory of Serpico and his sacrifice. And subsequently, to her, her life probably doesn't matter as much, as long as she is able to carry that forward. So then, you know, to have, like from her perspective, to have Belle, someone who, whether, you know, it seems like they have grown up. So while she probably still blames her for it, she understands that they were children back then, and it was a very unfortunate situation. So I'm sure that that blame will never fully go away, even if she has kind of grown to accept a lot of more like parts of the reality. To have the person who is associated with the death of your closest loved one come to you and try to tell you that, listen, you should stop because it's bad for you. It's like, well, who are you to tell me what is good for me or bad for me, right? I have nothing left. The only thing I have left is to honor my brother and make sure that his sacrifice wasn't in vain. So that obviously, like, she would get pissed, right? And that sucks, because we know from Belle's perspective is that she is worried for Truvia, and she doesn't want her to, you know, run herself into the ground, especially with all of the stuff that we have also experienced as of late. And it's just, I hope she doesn't turn into a monster like the Phaethon twins did. See, the thing is, me too. But at the same time, the way that this is being set up makes me very worried for her safety, okay? The fact that Phaethon already has, you know, pushed themselves to the limit, because Phaethon pushed themselves to the limit while still having each other to hold them back. That's the biggest thing, right? Belle and Wise have each other to hold themselves back so that they don't push too far and that they can, you know, stop them from going over the edge and over the brink. Truvia doesn't have that. Truvia doesn't have that. It seems like her father, who is this off-screen character right now, my impression is that, you know, he's allowing her to just continue using the implants. Maybe, you know, maybe he's like worried for her to a certain extent. They seem to have a bad relationship in the past, even if it has been mended. You know, I'm sure that it's still really complicated between them. So Truvia might not have someone who is really there and worried for her own safety, so she really just has herself. So what's to stop her from, pushing too far, and then like there's no one to hold her back? And I guess like, Belle and Wise could try, but then at the same time, because of all that bad blood and history there, it's gonna be hard for her to accept their help because of everything. It's like I'm so scared for her. I'm scared for her. I'm really scared for Truvia's health and safety, guys. That is not looking good. The red flags are blaring at me. They're not just flags, okay? I have freaking alarms blaring in my face with Truvia. Oh, I really hope I hope I'm wrong though. I hope that the red flags are just, red herrings and not actually, and that everything will work out. But that's, I don't know. It's Zenless Zone Zero. We have seen so many people turn into ethereals in this game, so I don't know, guys. Since she's Icarus, yeah, she was. Yeah, I mean, listen, you guys said Phaethon and Icarus are both historically, can have stories connected to falling from grace. We saw, Icarus has already fallen from grace with Serpico, so there's only one more half to Icarus left, and I really hope that the fall that she has to go through is not a permanent one. Meanwhile...
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Wise, what are you doing here?
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in.
Wise seems very unbothered by the fact that we reunited with Truvia.
I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited.
I don't know if excited's the word I would use, but...
I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over...
She said you yap too much.
I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roscaelifer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly.
That would be sweet. You know what's one outcome that could happen though? Because the thing is, Storyteller, how she also has black hair with bangs, supposedly, and we don't actually know who she is right now. So there could be an outcome where Truvia maybe, does push too far, and then with the power of the Porcelloy or whatever happens later, maybe somehow she becomes Storyteller. That could be pretty interesting. But the only connection that I really have there is the fact that they just both have long black hair and bangs. So it's more of like a visual similarity thing of that, being possible right now in terms of my theory, but who knows?
No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
Also, wait, she had feathers on her bow. She had feathers on her bow, like the wings, like Icarus's wings, like the feathers on Icarus's wings as they fell after he flew too close to the sun, and then they burned off and they were falling like him, and so... You give Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
I got ahead of myself.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it.
Oh, Wise. See, they can prop each other up. They can comfort each other. They can support each other. Truvia doesn't have that anymore. Who's gonna support her when she's down? Who's gonna tell her that it's okay when she feels like she did something wrong? And
the power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it, but if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Serpico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Dun 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 dun. Just then, Wise's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Oh? Toby? Give us answers?
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP.
Okay, guys, time to lore max.
All right, let's head over there now.
Her dad, she has her old man? Well, I would need to see more from her old man to know how much support she actually gets from him. Though it does seem like, you know, he is pretty supportive of her, so that is good. But, you know, parents can sometimes only do so much, right?
Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
Alrighty. Let's see. Well, I feel like we're about to get mind blown. We're about to see some heinous stuff inside inside the memory data bank. It's gonna blow our mind, probably. Alrighty. Age open internaut. There's a post about Truvia's dad there. He's someone we already know. I mean, do you think I should take a look at that later, maybe? I guess if it's in the game right now, it's probably not spoilers, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll leave it for a bit later. For now, let's just go back to the data bank and check stuff. Wait, I'm done. Alrighty. Norma! How's it going?
Val, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangbu?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Oh, now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect.
Okay, a lead!
I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns to the screen and hits play. Oh!
So you actually woke up, huh?
Why is the culprit... Why is the culprit have... Why do they have their whole ass tits exposed to the world, huh? Wait, you know who this reminds me of? Doesn't this remind me of what's his name? What's his name? The stupid slimy... The dude from the Sons of Caledon episode. The one... The snake ass bitch. That guy. That guy. Who are you? It hurts. My body hurts so much. Lucius! I mean, he looks like a Lucius. I don't remember exactly what Lucius looks like, apart from his face looking like a snake, but...
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
Oh? My body. I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Shh. Don't be scared. Soon you will remember things. You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget.
What is this symbol in the back? There's like another Bangbu icon. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. It's like a Bangbu doing a power pose.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that.
I need Lucius to return so I can punch him. Many times.
Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh? Norma, Norma, over here. On the wall behind him, looks like there's something there.
Oh.
Can you zoom in on it?
It's what I mentioned just now. The bamboo.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind.
Graffiti.
It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
The Enna gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
But the Enna gang seems so innocently wholesome. Even though they have, you know, not nefarious purposes, I guess. They're more like, you know, peaceful protesters in a way. You know, they do harmless, silly pranks in protest rather than, you know, anything too bad. So maybe this is a one-off of someone else just infiltrating and then using the Enna gang for an actual nefarious purposes. We ran into them today.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
Maybe the culprit had just so happened to be on their turf.
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights.
Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense for them to be colluding.
With humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Is it a bartering system? Are the bottle caps like trading cards?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market right on Gear Street.
Imagine, guys, what Pokemon cards are to us, bottle caps are to Bangbu.
Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Roscaelifer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds
okay,
of
the
bottle
currency.
caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
It makes sense. I mean, it would only be useful in Roscaelifer, but within Roscaelifer, that shit is premium.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
I've collected a bunch of bottle caps from the daily lottery, so. Oh, and that also makes sense. The event we had last patch, right? The one where you have to do the daily spend energy and you get bottle caps. Okay. So we were also collecting bottle caps there for currency because we were trading it to get the Bangbu cards. Okay, I see. Wise quickly types out something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here,
Cecilia!
Well, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
She just drank a lot of drinks.
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Roscaelifer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
Hey, listen, you never know. This is why you should collect everything. This is why you collect everything. I'm definitely not a hoarder. Definitely not a hoarder. You might need it later. You might need it later. Who knows?
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
I thought her snack luggage was confiscated. Evidently, she found it again. Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna gang.
Oh, I see. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk.
They do dislike the ESD quite a bit. Even though we have, smashed some of the prejudices, it's still hard to get the entire society to just be that understanding. Change takes time.
Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma.
Alrighty.
Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Fairy! Thank you very much, Missy. I feel like I haven't heard your voice in so long. These Roscaelifer markers are a little bit deceptive. They keep sending me into walls. Alright. Let's run on over. Whoop. Looks like the entrance is over there. New map. New map. Let's go. Let's go. We're about to go to Little Italy, but all Bangbu. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good time. Oh. Okay. The variation
Master,
of the
we have
OST.
arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
Wait, they even have a Ferris wheel stop. That's so cute.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangbu everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious.
Okay, but the thing is, if that's the entrance to Clink Market, how the hell are we supposed to get inside? I don't think we can fit in that door unless, you know, maybe we really try to squeeze our way in.
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bangbu by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
I was gonna say that. I feel like Cecilia has a bit too much cake to fit in that door, but she is a snake. And snakes can fit in very small crevices. They're very flexible, so...
That does seem suspicious.
It might work out.
Let's go check it out.
She has no bones, exactly. Yo! Stop right there! You! Why are you here? I want to go to Clink Market. I want to buy something for my Bangbu.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bangbu back home.
You're here to shop? Then why not have your Bangbu come themselves? Well, because I'm literally on... I'm a visitor to this city! Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bangbu. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway. Yeah, this store is way too small.
Yeah, this store is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. EOS!
I was about to say, can't we just connect to EOS and then use EOS over here? Yeah, I know we usually use EOS inside the Hollow, but, you know, in Hollow, outside of Hollow, it's the same thing, so... After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to EOS's body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
Okay, an imposter has arrived! Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Market to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty. Yes, sir.
Would you look at that?
Or yes, boo.
There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Buastrom. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. And if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bangbu seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
God damn, look at all those bottle caps, holy! Yo, they got the dough. Hi, Noabu. Dot. Hello. Excuse me, are you Mr. Noabu? Hello, may I ask? Are you Mr. Noabu? Dot dot dot. Age, you don't need to be a Bangbu to get in. Perlman isn't Bangbu height, okay? Alright? We need even smaller.
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with EOS's language module? Wait, unless...
Take out one of the bottle caps the Sia gave you. Well, now you're a quick study. That's more like... This is a Janus Quarter Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God bottle cap? Oh my gosh! Can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. Noabu will tell you everything. We just showed this Bangbu ultimate rare. I don't know what the rarest Pokemon card is, but we just showed them a PSA 10, like Japanese limited edition, I don't know, Suicune or something. Do you know the Bangbu from the Ina gang? We just flashed our gold card. Yeah, the 5-level platinum credit card. The Ina gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Ina gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Ina gang? I might be able to help you out. Show Noabu the photo. Oh my. Even I, Noabu, I've never seen this place before. But don't worry! Beyond that door, head further in, and you'll reach the Ina gang's hideout. Their Bangbu are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. What should I do about the guard? Only members. Only members of the Ina gang can get through, but they identify each other with a passphrase. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read off it when he starts questioning you. Damn, Noabu actually knows everything. Money is the best currency. It's true. Wait. I meant information is the best currency. I'm truly just the paragon of knowledge, aren't I? I have the best quotes, actually. It's true. Money is currency. Clip that. A few things you must know about the Ina gang. The Ina gang has no secret passcode. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the Ina gang verify each other's identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Ina gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Ina gang member, just shout, "Long live Lady Sunbringer, Ina!" a couple of times. But we need a badge, though. We're still missing the badge. Crack the lockbox? What is this? Doot, 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 doot. Bro. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh, that's an interesting puzzle. Sorry, I wasn't sure if that was for the quest or not, but... Hello, Guard Boo. Wait, the Guard Boo is so cute. Wait, look at his little suit. Wait, his suit is so adorable. He's all dapped up. Okay. You look unfamiliar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You should know you can't just waltz in here. I'm a new member. I'm a new member, so that's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Wow, there sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Oh! Answer me. What is the Enna Gang's secret password? The Enna Gang doesn't have a secret password. I solemnly swear I'm up to no good? Wait, the Harry Potter reference. The Enna Gang doesn't have one. Correct. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enna Gang as the most Enna, while others wanted dedicate your logic cores for Lady Sunbringer. So in the end, we just never had one. So the reason they didn't have a password is because they were indecisive. You know what? That's relatable. How do we prove we're members? After all, what if some shady Bangbu sneak in? That'd be a total disaster. Carry a badge. Start a dance off? Carry a badge. With the badge you carry, of course! That's right. We have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What is Enna Gang's mission? Protect Lady Sunbringer. Defend Bangbu rights. He also looks so proud. He also is like, yeah! I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. Alright, head in, rookie. God damn, is that easy? Ah, it's nothing. Seeing the Enna Gang grow stronger is all worth it. Alright. You must have seen it too. That precious revelation! Secret prophecy? Huh? Oh yeah, right. I really envy you. I've been in the Enna Gang for so long, but even now, I still haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's revelation. So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Ah, forget it. Never mind. Alright. Let's go. Head in further, Retroflux Zone, take an elevator. I gotcha. Oh, the running! Ooh. We're in the back halls now.
I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux Zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach
Wow,
your destination.
Fairy! Thank you.
Who would have thought there were still Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang?
Honestly, this is pretty sick.
Though, in such a cramped place, only Bangbu could move about freely.
Retroflux Zone maps?
I wonder what the Enna Gang's hideout is like.
But I already have a map.
Hopefully we can find some clues that point to the culprit.
Wait, can we... What does the map actually do? Yeah, let me see the merchandise before you, before I hand over the moolah. Excuse you, I don't want to get scammed. What the hell? Ooh, oh, wait, why? Oh my god, it's a Big Bangbu. Dude, I keep getting scared of the Big Bangbu. I feel like I just entered Poppy Playtime. Hello? Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna Gang too, right? Are you all new members too? I love the sweaters. We were gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test for joining the Enna Gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I'd be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Revelation. Sacred. Overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Wait, why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
It all happened so fast. I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. True. Seeing something like that so suddenly would leave any Bangbu at a loss. See, here's the thing, guys. I feel like this Lady Sunbringer's revelation, obviously it's some sort of data stream that we are going to find out about later. I wonder if Lady Sunbringer's revelation is actually... Wait! Because we know how there's missing data, right? We know how there's missing memories. We know how Lady Sunbringer, when Remielle confronted her, Eldrada, in the location, she was like, hey, you might not even have the memories I'm looking for the truth of what happened many years ago in New Eridu, right? The truth behind the Void Hunter weapons and what's going on there. What if, even after all that, right? Lady Sunbringer, because she's missing, I was thinking that maybe if we combine all three Sunbringers, reunite once more, maybe they'll be able to have the full picture of what happened. But what if even then they're still missing a piece? And that piece of data that's missing is this revelation that the Bangbu are seeing. That is so that like those memories are somehow getting transferred to the Bangbu? Which makes sense because if Lady Sunbringer separated herself into 3 entities, right? There must have been a reason for that. Maybe the reason was to hide the truth, and then what better way to hide the truth than to also separate the most crucial piece of the memory into a form that other humans would not really ever get the chance to see or interpret. I don't know. Every time a new Bangbu shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out a way to reach the secret hideout. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna Gang's hideout.
And maybe that's why there are people trying to use the Bangbu, right? And hack them. Maybe they're trying to figure out a way to read the data, but then they don't have the ability to. So then, you know, they're experimenting on the Bangbu and trying to use them to cause this chaos so that they can actually, you know, they're trying to find a way to read the data, and then they just don't know how.
It worked. I had a feeling it
Katamari!
Let's go down this side path and take a look. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Oh. You have to charge up. Hey! Whee! Type access point. Is there a chest up here? Oh no, this is a puzzle. I'll do the puzzle later. Okay. Let's go.
This robot's more agile than I thought.
Whee!
Look at all these narrow
Whoa!
pipes.
Okay.
So this is how the Bangbu from the Enna Gang usually get around?
Yo, this is lit. I want to join the Enna Gang.
Am I supposed to go down like this?
Whee!
It's actually pretty fast.
It's a roller coaster. Yippee! Can we come here to play when we have no missions in the future? Stop! Wait, Io sounded so excited. Oh no! I cut him off. I cut them off. I'm sorry, Eos. Oh, Katamari. You said calamari? I thought I said Katamari.
Sure, if I can hit that switch.
Honestly, this entire section is really fun.
I think I hear something nearby.
Whee! Let me break all the boxes. Oop, chest. Oh. Shall we fix the broken elevator?
Whoa, this circuit box. If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire. No wonder the elevator broke down. let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
All right. Easy peasy.
Okay, that should do it.
Light work. The elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level, and 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No way! Our pal over here fixed the elevator for us. Pal. Amazing. To have such an outstanding boo with us, the revelation we follow is right, as expected. That revelation?
The Gang's Bang Boo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. Our hideout is just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit?
Oh.
It's still bothering me.
Whee! Well, the culprit might be trying to unlock the revelation. That's my guess. They're trying to read the revelation themselves because they think that the data might be really important. Where's the path gone this time? It looks like a cannon. A Bangbu once said, when there is no path, fire the cannon forward and a path will appear. A Bangbu once said, anything within range of the Bangbu cannon is a path Bangbu may travel. You mean using that cannon? Alright.
Master, based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
Those are pretty good odds.
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way.
Aww.
Let's try it.
Bella's so worried. You know what? Understandable. Let's go. Whee! Guys, we didn't hit the 0. Fuck, I can't do the math fast enough. The 0.1 something. Finally, we reached our destination. What's the next stage? A combat test? Or a talent show? New friends! The Enna Gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, current boss of the Enna Gang.
Griff? So he's the boss of the Enna Gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator.
Griff is kind of dripped out.
This place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Data-Boo. But why?
Because only Data-Boo can receive the revelation. This Bangbu has a family name, and he can even Enna Agekk. He's definitely special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received the revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the Enna Gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. But they said 3 new members were coming. Why is there 1 extra? Ugh, never mind. An Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss, does this mean we're official members now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Enna Gang and the first large Data-Boo to receive the revelation. Oh, it's a big boy. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. Okay, let's just go. Prophet Boo! Where are you? Oh my god! Holy, that's a real big boy. That's not even a slightly big boy. That's a chunky boo. Zam! Oh, great prophet. I brought 4 new members who have received the revelation. Damn! Prophet Boo's voice. Oh, more new disciples? Good, good. The Anna gang grows stronger. One day, all Bangbu shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangbu of the Enna gang.
He looks like Totoro. They definitely did that on purpose. They got the X marks and the moss. Children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. I want to go last, please. No! No, Stern Boo. No. Boss, great prophet. On such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. No! Just because I fixed the elevator does not mean I'm the most outstanding, okay? Huh? Me? Chat, we're cooked. No. You go first. I insist. Ah, my friend. You're far too humble. It only makes this Bangbu feel even more ashamed. I also propose that this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo goes first. Well, we're suffering from success, quite literally. All right. Enough. Since your companions agree, you go first.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Chat, what do we do?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding
Fairy!
the Enna gang's revelation.
Fairy!
Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Fairy, you were my last hope. How could you let me down like this in the moment of truth? Why? Why have you forsaken me? Follow Fairy's advice. The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure. But spectacular? What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation? Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you an airspace patrol Boo? No, I mean no harm. I'm here to help the Bangbu. No, I'm here to help Lady Sunbringer. No excuses. We won't trust any Bangbu who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them. By those 3? Wait, do the Bangbu think that the 3 Sunbringers are not the true Sunbringer? Because their purpose is to help Lady Sunbringer. But I think those 3 is referring to Eldrada, Dracena, and Linvern. So that means that the Bangbu think that the 3 Sunbringers that currently exist in Roscaelifer are fake Sunbringers. So wait, this is supporting my theory. That means that it seems like the true Sunbringer, the Sunbringer who created the 3 Sunbringers, the revelation is in fact a piece of the actual Sunbringer, like the most important piece of information relating to the OG Sunbringer. Am I cooking? Am I a genius, chat? Am I a genius? Oh, great prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bangu who hasn't received. A Bangu who hasn't received the revelation. But you don't seem like a bad Bangu. This is certainly unprecedented. But then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. The Great One, OG Sunbringer! I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Oh! Is the Great One another Bangu? Or is it something that they have to symbolize OG Sunbringer? Yes, Great Prophet. I'll take this one to see the Great One at once. The Great One. Could it be? Aww. We've arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay where you are. No funny business. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh, is that so? Then come on in.
That's a mighty familiar voice. I hear that voice on the daily, because, you know, I'm married to the owner of this voice. How interesting.
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
How intriguing. Hello, Great One.
Remielle? Why are you here?
A human voice came from a Bangu body? Lady Remielle, be careful. This one is definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remielle. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
That's crazy. I did not expect this to be Remielle. She was the last person I expected to be the Great One.
Oh my. That is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, right. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
It's okay. I just learned from the best, okay? I'm just returning the favor. Lady Remielle, you know each other?
Yes. Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease. Remielle, can you tease me more? You can tease me all you want. I'll let you tease me all night. What the?
Huh?
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Oh, wait. Look at her serious face. Look at her serious. Look at Remielle. Look at me like that more. Look at me more. Look at me like that more, please. Please. I'm sorry. I've misbehaved. Remielle, I've been a naughty girl. You please put the feathers away. You just don't need to use that on Bangu, but you can use it on me. You can use whatever you want on me, girl. Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bang Boo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
No, the only mischievous things I would be doing are all pertaining to you. We can be mischievous together.
Imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this
Damn,
time?
she distracts me so easily. What can I say? Belle, I totally understand. Why are you here?
Why are you on the Enna Gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna Gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna Gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
I'm always so confused whenever I talk to Remielle. Maybe it's because my brain can't, work at full capacity because it is occupied by other things. But also, she's just so mysterious.
But don't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago.
Oh, is Prophet Boo that old?
It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long.
No wonder Prophet Boo had moss growing on it.
In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
That doesn't make sense. Miss Fugitive for attempted assassination.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Well, clearly it's because they don't consider the 3 Sunbringers as the actual Lady Sunbringer.
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Roscaelifer
are imposters.
They're all imposters.
They're sus. We saw them vent. They vented. They vented in front of my eyes. They're the ones who turned off the lights, I swear. What did you say? Vote them off.
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
What exactly is this revelation?
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu.
She's real for that.
But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Data Boo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Because Lady Sunbringer's memories, the important memories, are probably lost somewhere in the stream of data. So then that's why it manifests in a vision of her being lost in the darkness, because that piece of data that is the one that Remielle is trying to find is stuck there in limbo.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Wait, you know who else we saw imprisoned in darkness? In the trailer from before? storyteller was also in a just complete darkness, surrounded by all of the porcelalumex, all of the metal. How are storyteller and Sunbringer related?
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask? Porcelain, yeah.
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now?
Oh, but we can be even closer. Remielle, come here. Give me a big hug. Give me a big hug, a little kiss as well.
My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
She called me her dear. She called me her dear. Honey, I'm here because I missed you. Tell her what you found in Toby's memories.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu? We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers.
Yes, ma'am.
Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right.
What is it, Remielle? Please share. Don't leave me hanging. Don't blue ball me again.
What is it, Remielle?
You already blue ball me in a lot of other ways, okay? So please, not on the lore.
No, it's nothing.
No!
Just a passing thought. Speaking of which...
God damn it. I knew she would do that. Why wouldn't she do that? She's done this entire story. Remielle! Why?
How about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remielle of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
In exchange for some favors? I'll do you favors. I'll do whatever favor you want, Remy. For real? Remielle, you're a lifesaver.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remielle. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Oh, they're 100% connected. We've been new. Can you clarify that?
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already.
Bell's me.
Could you please clarify what you mean?
Belle is so real. She's like, go. I've had enough. Can we speak in English, please?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles.
And I'm fond of you.
A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery.
Damn. She kind of blew my mind with that, with this dialogue. It keeps them safely in their garden of ignorance? Bruh. That's insane.
What truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information.
That is true.
But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
Okay.
I hope this works out.
Boom, boom, boom. Hi, Griff. It is I, the friend of the Great One. Together with Remielle, you briefly explain to Griff what you are investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby Bangbu. Before long. A few people recognized it, okay.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
The glazing. He's like, aw, you're too kind, Great One. Lady Remielle, yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have. I can't blame Griff though. That's me for real. If Remielle complimented me, I'd be blushing out the wazoo. Bottom of the retroflux zone. Oh, the electronics are malfunctioning. Don't worry, I'm used to singularity leakages. No worries, Griff.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh? You wanna come with me?
Huh? Remielle? You're coming too?
I won't say no to more time with her. I get to spend more time with Remy. All right. Bonding.
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective.
The way that Remielle just keeps essentially manipulating us into her plans, but I'm not even complaining. She doesn't even have to manipulate me IRL. She could just ask and I'd say, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bang-Boo, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
The other entrance is in the phone booth. Okay, Doctor Who. There's a hidden elevator. Good enough for humans to use, say less.
Got it. I'll be right there.
You quickly disconnect from the HDD and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. Okay. Interesting. I wonder, are they gonna just teleport us there? Okay. Oh, we feel them wise.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remielle's keeping something from us.
Of course she is. She's keeping so many things from us.
Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Remielle, white lies are still lies, okay? But I don't mind if it's from you. That's true.
Yeah. Back in the retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Don't worry, Wise. We will find that missing piece. She said something similar.
Yeah. Remielle said something similar too.
We're missing the pieces to make it all make sense. And when we find the piece, our mind's gonna be blown.
Answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No, Wise. This is my date, okay? This is my date with Remielle. It's fine. Let them rest. They deserve it.
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bang-Boo nervous too.
Exactly. I'll just have some. Don't worry. I'll be cautious, okay? I'll be very cautious in my alone time spent with Remielle together in an isolated location that is far from others.
Besides, with Pyros and Remielle there, I think we'll be all right.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
We're already gonna have Pyros third wheeling, so, you know, one's enough.
All right, let's move.
Wait, should I just teleport back? It is a bit of a far walk, so I'll just TP this time. I like walking for the immersion, but we already walked once.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
What phone booth? What's a phone booth, guys? I don't know.
Huh? But it is behind you.
Sigrid? What's going on?
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I just note, look at the Bangbu's eyes. The wide-eyed Bangbu stare. Oh, I don't need any help from you, airspace patrol, folks. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
Me. This Bangbu. That's gotta be the Enna Gang Bangbu.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? Oh, he's way too nervous. Oh, Sigrid's already starting to get suspicious. I've gotta think of something before he gives himself away.
Sigrid, this is my friend. I'm trying to, help Eos find some new friends in the city because Eos doesn't get out that much. So, no worry. Like we set up a blind date with Eos and this Bangbu. So they were just waiting. They were just waiting for their date to arrive, and it's all good, Sigrid. Just let them have their privacy, let them go off, and it'll be amazing. I'm the one he's been waiting for.
Sigrid, actually, the person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gabu. Is that right?
Mr. Gabu? Who the heck is that?
Mr. Gabu? Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gabu.
Wait, is this from a show?
Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gabu will finally arrive.
Did Sigrid put a good use to her video store membership?
Huh? Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gabu. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
See, Sigrid always has an answer for everything, okay? Just because it's the wrong answer doesn't mean she isn't cooking. She's just cooking the wrong dish. Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now.
It's method acting. He's in character.
In the script of Awaiting Gabu, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo.
Exactly. You gotta keep the immersion, Sigrid.
He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
Sigrid, you got it right. 100%. 100% success rate.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further.
Let's just put it this way. There's a reason Sigrid uses a lance and not a bow and arrow, all right? Because if she were to try to shoot that bow and arrow, she'd aim and it would fly backwards.
My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal? All right. Us says that only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction and become outstanding Bangbu worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer. She would shoot the arrow at the target and she would hit my heart instead.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Roscaelifer.
Shinzo wo sasageyo!
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all.
Dedicate your hearts!
Whatever. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remielle is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
Farewell, Sigrid. We shall act to our heart's content. After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on? Could it be? Lady Sigrid is actually secretly one of the Enna gang? No way! Absolutely impossible.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
Dude, the way they've written Sigrid is actually sending me. She's so funny. After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convince the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the Retroflux zone. Sigrid is... She is actually aiming straight for my heart. The Uma is cooking. She's just cooking in the wrong location. And the wrong dish.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
I got really immersed in my stage act, okay? Ran into Sigrid. Almost got caught by her.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Sigrid is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Yeah, it's unnervingly sharp, that's for sure. It's just, you know, again, unnervingly sharp in the wrong direction. Sigrid's intuition, hard to say if it's really that accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone.
Okay, date time with
Griff is already waiting
Remy.
for us.
Let's go. All right. Hi, Griff. So this is what the Master Proxy really looks like. So full of life. So charming. That's real. Belle is so cute. She is. This outfit, I love it so much. She looks so good. I also like Wise's a lot too, but I like Belle's more.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
All right. Thank you, Griff. Head a little farther in to get to the place in the photo. Okay. Okie dokes. Let's send it. Hello, Age. I love your reactions, and I finished the lore. Let's just say it's cinema. Oh, I'm excited. It's been really good so far. I have been enjoying quite a bit. Together with Remielle, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. They've done a really good job at making me very curious about what's going on here.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
The way they're dangling and dripping information is really effective.
Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal ether. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Damn, I just put chip in my mouth. Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully grazes the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Remielle, what are you doing?
Remielle tickled me? Oh my god. Yo, come down.
Why? To bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? ...
There's a singularity leakage.
Oh my. Are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Why is Steven spelled like this? I know this is a spelling of Steven, but I'm pretty sure the spelling for Steven and even Steven is with the V, because then it's like, you know, even. Take the feather. Of course. I can take a Remielle. You take the feather from Remielle and waggle it on the tip of her nose several times. But nothing happens. How could a winged Thyran sneeze from her own feathers?
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
So this is confirmation that Remielle is a Thyran. Like, I know she has wings, but I always kind of thought that, oh, it's like... No, so does that mean that Remielle and Nanggong Yu are the same type of Thyran? Tell her what you found.
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remielle, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remielle? Are you listening? Remielle?
She's not looking at me.
I'm listening. Please, go on.
What just distracted her? I'm already done.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
Oh my god, wait, we're teasing her back. We're teasing her back now.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again.
I don't think Nanggong's wings are natural though, but Nanggong, she has scars on her back from her probably natural wings. So even if her current wings aren't natural, she, I think at one point, did have natural wings. Otherwise, you know, I mean, just the placement of the scar is very specific. Let's just put it that way.
But I did hear everything you said. Really, relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy.
Oh my god.
About planning to you, oh great Faithin.
Mind using a different title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear.
We're both wanted.
You're way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Well, listen, I just love you that much, okay, Remy? Gosh, ooh! Wow! Wait, we fly with her? Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't had a chance to really like play her yet. Because I just did pulls yesterday, but whoo! Wait, this is so pretty. Wait, this is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Yo, wee! Wee! And then the way she spins too. Okay. Wow. Look at this sunset. Oh, we're enjoying this beautiful sunset with Remy. All right.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. These abandoned mechs.
Oh!
They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
God damn!
Give them a moment to cool down. I'm here.
I'm here. Her voice lines. My heart. Does this guy get to move? Listen, if I saw Remy like that in front of me, I would also be stunned, okay? I also wouldn't be able to move.
I can hear your heartbeat.
Excuse me? Of course you can hear my heartbeat. It's going like ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
You won't be disappointed. So predictable.
Oh my goodness. I'll figure out how to play her properly later. But, dude, her animations.
Stay close to me.
Spin.
Her animations are so... This is so distracting. How am I supposed to focus on combat when I keep seeing the animation in front of me? Huh? Zenless devs. Remielle has a self-debuff in which she is too distracting. So... So it makes it extra hard to fight.
Put down.
We gotta play with one hand, actually, though.
This mug is for you.
Oh! The way we call her name! Ah! I always love those. I always love the voice lines where you call the name of the other character to tag in. It's so adorable.
Let's keep moving.
Whee! Whoa! Oh my god, we go so fast. What the?
The ether activity nearby is acting up. Could it be a singularity leakage?
Sky check! Sky check! Whee! Dude, we actually go so fast with her.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remielle, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are
No,
far
wait, she's
too strong.
coughing.
I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first
Is it
generation void
because she's already used so
Yeah,
much of her?
that'd make a pretty wild headline.
It's because she already used so much of her power last time.
Your
Oh my
combat
god,
skills
she must
are
be hitting her
improving rather
limit.
Slowly, aren't they?
She must be hitting her limit with
I'm doing pretty
Tomiel.
good for someone who's always been the brains of the party.
Because we know the more that the Void Hunters use the Void Hunter weapons, the closer to the
I heard that.
the closer to the like pushing point or the breaking point they get. Because we already, who knows how much she used it even before, right? She already used Tomiel a lot probably before, 100 years ago. So then now after she's awoken, maybe her body's even weaker or she was already close to the brink. Or she was play coughing. Listen, I was just worried for her, okay? I was just worried for her. I'm just so worried for her health and safety. The corruption. I'm so scared. What the?
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced.
Big monster area?
Remy,
Or big elevator? Oh. Oh. Found the leakage. Yo. Yo, this ethereal has earrings.
Great.
Damn.
We still ended up in the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right, let's go, Pyrois.
I still don't know how to play Pyros. Okay. All right.
Watch me closely.
Here we go.
Everlasting flame! Strike down!
Pop off. Let's go. This ethereal is kind of dripped out, I will not lie.
All will soon be calm.
Chat is freaky today. Now, why would chat be extra freaky today? It couldn't possibly have anything to do with the absolute stunning woman that's constantly on my screen. The pink-haired beauty. The goddess of my heart.
A single moment can become All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. I can't. We still ended up in one.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remielle, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
The pink star flying in the night sky. She's the angel. She's the angel that can lead me to heaven.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remielle. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
Well, listen, I'm gonna need someone to hold me back whenever Remielle's in front of me, Belle, so...
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The Proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person...
Joyous!
...are you and Joyous.
Joyous mentioned! Joyous mentioned! Joyous mentioned! Joyous, 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 please be live. Please be live, Joyous. Joyous, listen, now that we know there's a possibility for the old Void Hunters to be dead, okay? Like fully, like on, like not just Miyabi's ancestor, but also like, you know, Vike and stuff. Joyous, I need you to be alive. Joyous! Playable, Joyous, please! Please! I beg! Zenless, if you're gonna give us one more man in this game, I beg of you, please let it be that one. I swear to God, I swear to...
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of Proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title.
I'd also like to see the look on his face. I love to see his face, actually, just in general. I'd love to see him. Show me him. Show me him in the story. Come on.
Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of Proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
It's been 100 years. I hope he's still young. If not, I mean, okay, listen, Remielle, if Remielle can look this fine after 100 years, surely there are other methods that can cause the other Void Hunters to also look this fine after 100 years, okay? All right? Thanks, Remielle.
Thanks, Remielle. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much
Wait,
credit.
Mr. Joyous is sending me. Mr. Joyous? We're calling him Mr. Joyous like he's our homeroom teacher.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
Not this Joyous slander!
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground.
Stop. That's so funny. But wait, if he's bad at combat, doesn't that mean he's not going to be a bull? Surely he's had 100 years to train, right? He's had 100 years to train. He's had 100 years to get better at combat, learn some new skills. You know, maybe Joyous doesn't fight himself, but then he has other methods, right? Maybe he has some really cool machines or some sort of weapon as well. He has his Void Hunter weapon. Maybe his Void Hunter weapon could also, you know, help him fight and be really combat prowess, even though he himself might not be the most prone to combat.
And you.
Maybe he has some sort of pyroas like Faitha, who knows?
Well, yet
exactly.
Still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly.
That is true, because remember, quite literally a patch ago, we didn't even have combat ability for the most part.
I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are.
Low-key, Remielle is also reminding us, the audience, of this fact too.
There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remielle, that chronic Riddler syndrome of yours.
Remielle, where did all that come from? And no riddles. Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Joyous will be like Astra, push one button, then switch out, down. I'm down.
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip.
I do have to thank you. Thank you, Remy.
There aren't.
Here, I'll get on my knees. Thank you very much.
Who still remember what happened back then.
Thank you for the joyous crumbs. I will eat them up. I will eat them. I will slurp them. Delicious, delicious. Give us more in the future, please.
Remielle.
I want more stories.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Oh.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remielle?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
The banter between them is so cute. What? Oh, sorry, I was like, wait, why did it just close on me? Ooh. Guys, when the jiggle when you stop. Look at their tits. Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh, that was... Ooh, I did not mean to do that, but I had to... God damn! Oh, god damn! Woo! Woo-wee! Oh, wow! Oh, wowza! Okay. Okay. The tassels? I did not even know she had tassels there, if I'm being completely honest. Thanks for pointing them out! I appreciate all of the details of Remielle's design.
You, Remielle.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
Me!
My blade's unbound!
Okay.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
All right.
This hardly counts as a warm-up.
I'm looking for my fan
Feels
remote.
like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
Score. If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Oh, I would love to push harder with her. Sorry. Let's focus, let's focus.
Scorching sun! Straight down!
Alright! Go, Pyrois!
Put that, the line shall be drawn by me.
Velina's ult animation is honestly really nice.
Sink into the whirlpool. Here.
Finally, it's over.
Oh!
Come on, let's keep
Damn,
moving.
look at that whirlpool.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
Oh, Remy. Remy's talking about my stamina? Do you want to train our stamina together? Remy, you wanna train stamina together?
There it is.
I know some exercises we could do. We could do. God damn, what's that?
Whoa, that's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
Oh, okay.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remielle, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
But we can do a different type of smashing.
Great deal. Fine, understood.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop as much as I can, okay? I'll try my best to stop. You know what? I'll try my best to stop. That's all I can promise. I can't help myself, okay? Like, she's so much. I'm actually so obsessed with her. She's just too much, okay, Chad? I need you to understand. I feel so abnormal.
The wind scatters the past, and you're next.
Doesn't hurt at all. Rotate. Cherish the time you still have to
Oh, ages every 2 seconds. Okay, I'll make it every 3 seconds. I apologize. Okay, let me focus on this fight real quick. It's about to die. I think that chain attack animation is still so cute.
To exert myself a bit.
It'll be over soon.
Ooh!
This ends here.
Scorching sun!
Toto Annihilation!
Okay. Get out of here. Oh. Are we sure it's dead? Belle's kind of brave for walking up to it like that. I guess we do have to get the info, though.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Psych.
Looks like the culprit's
sorry.
long gone by now.
Where the
Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With Fairy's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
A virus in a Bangbu? Traces of the bratty yokai, mayhaps?
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this?
Oh!
A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible?
Wait, is this the same dude? It is! Oh, okay, this is the same jacket.
Why is he here?
Wait!
No, that's not possible. He should have...
Isn't this Serpico? Isn't that Serpico? How is he alive?
Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Like, I thought there was a possibility that Serpico would still be alive, but... Rolox, come... So he survived. So does Truvia know, though? The question is, does Truvia know? I think Truvia doesn't know. I think if Truvia knew, she would act a lot differently. I mean, she could be pretending like she doesn't know, but the thing is, Earlier when we talked to Truvia, and then we brought up the eye implants, it seemed like she genuinely was triggered by the fact that we talked about that incident, which makes me believe that Truvia is completely unaware of the fact that Serpico is still alive. Which means Serpico, for some reason, survived, but then decided to hide from Truvia and not inform her of his survival. And then has been hiding in the shadows for whatever purposes or whatever cause that he has been working towards behind the scenes. I don't know.
I'm not sure, but... Ugh, this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it.
Guys, Bella's coping harder than I was coping during my Remielle polls.
But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. give me a little bit? I want to confirm something.
Just then, a rapid string of warnings blare from the broken mech. Oh, self-destruct time.
Stay away from
oh!
that mech. Explosive device. So close. Gotta figure this out.
No!
Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do?
Oh.
You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Oh my god! Oh, wait, what? Wait. Our implants just...
What is this?
Did we just like tap into Remielle? I'm sorry, I keep mispronouncing the name of her weapon. But her Void Hunter weapon, because she had...
These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
The ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the shattered fragments of Belly. Beliora. Look how happy they were. Wait, look how happy. Look how... Also, oh wait, this is Sunbringer too. Guys, I will be so for real. Remielle looks so good in her jacket as well. Why couldn't they also give us her jacket as a skin? I actually love her jacket. I know I know it's pretty simple, but she just looks good in the coat. All of the Void Hunter coats from back then were so sick.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
No!
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and
Lieutenant
Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remielle's memories? But why am I seeing them?
I think we're seeing it because we clearly are able to resonate with the ether, right? And I think because my theory is that while the Void Hunters have their Void Hunter weapons, I think the experiment that was done on Phaethon with the etheric other obviously has turned Phaethon into the weapons ourselves, which is why we are maybe able to actually resonate with her Void Hunter weapon, which is directly connected to her because she's been using it. Right? When you use the Void Hunter weapon, it saps into your life force, which means there is that connection between the two. So because we're connected to Remielle's Void Hunter weapon, it means that we're also connected to the memories, since obviously the Void Hunter weapons are able to sap their life force and the memories, depending on which one.
If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves, Beliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine.
It was in fact not fine.
You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remielle?
Called out? Oh, Remy. Oh, she got you. I'm so sorry, Remy, but she got you there.
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
They covered each other's weaknesses. They were there to cover each other's backs.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon.
Karma Core?
At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible.
So the Karma Core, I'm assuming, is the term to describe what the actual thing is from the hollows that they put inside the Void Hunter weapons to give it its power. And also, the Karma Core subsequently is probably what has the Enchainer in it.
Belliora, Remielle. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
Please back out.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to comment on the cutscene because I got so distracted by the Doom Fury. But the way... Did you guys see the way that Remy was... She got so angry and so passionate. And the way... Also the way Belle also got so pissed because she was like, no, I need to know the truth. She was about to crash out. And then... But Belly was so... Not Belly. Remy was so worried about us. She was so worried about us.
Belly, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay?
It takes 2 to tango, right? Right?
I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me, as you always have.
I guess Remielle might be saying to Belly, see you tomorrow?
Yeah. Just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner.
What's happening?
Good night, Belly.
Countless shards of memory surged toward you like a tide. And then you were swallowed completely by endless darkness? Like Sunbringer? This isn't a romantic story like none before. It's not. Well, there was romance, but...
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remielle? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
She brought us back?
Correct.
Remielle, I was inside you.
It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see?
Thought.
Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those two
she saw our
classmates of
memories
yours.
too.
What were their names again? Truvia and...
It makes sense that it's a two-way street.
Sir Pico.
Oh, right. Sir
Who may
Pico.
not be as dead
So
as we
that's what
thought he
happened between you all.
was.
No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you.
Thaumiel.
I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. ... All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur.
It's okay, I'll let you.
I didn't mean to pry.
You can pry all you want.
So,
pry me open.
Now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were
Sharing
talking
memories
about
with the wife,
something
yeah.
called a karma core, and after that...
Disaster
Not long
struck.
after that, Belly died.
Everything
I
changed when
killed
the
her
ethereals
with
attacked.
my own hands.
Remielle.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
The data from the retroflux zone still requires further analysis and organization. You shouldn't make your friends wait. Remielle ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. A short while later, at Remielle's place. She blames herself. Of course she blames herself. She had to do it with her own hands, right? It wasn't her fault, but she still had to do it. And she also does blame herself. She thinks it's her fault because she's the one who convinced Beliora to do the experiment. So not only did she have to actually execute her with her own two hands, she's also the one who pushed her into accepting the entire circumstance to begin with. So the survivor's guilt must be tenfold. ...
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remielle.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
The mysterious Rubik's.
Sorry.
That was so quiet.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now.
Oh! Serious mode.
You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you?
Who is this? We still don't know who this is, right? I can't remember exactly what happened the last time we saw this, but... ...
I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the karma core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once.
Just this once.
So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize. ...
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the three Sunbringers of Roscaelifer truly are.
They're just like bang boos.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
They're intelligent constructs, right? The three Sunbringers?
What's your plan then?
They're intelligent constructs that Sunbringer created using her own memories.
My plan? Well...
something like that is my guess.
How about a short summer vacation here in Roscaelifer for now?
Vacation mentioned? Swimsuit skin? Swimsuit skin segue?
Remielle, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer in this city in the sky.
She sounds like she's accepting that everything will come to an end soon. And by an end, I mean probably her life. She feels like she's saying goodbye to the world.
Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
She's talking about Sunbringer here, I think. Like the OG Sunbringer. What gift did Sunbringer leave for the world?
I've never seen Remielle look that sad before.
We did just dredge up all of her most traumatic memories.
Colonel Like and Lady Sunbringer. Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Okay.
Forget your troubles.
I can't forget my troubles. I have too many right now. Okay. Well, now we know Remielle's not going to be crashing our room tonight, but we can get Wise caught up with everything. We had some big revelations today. Sir Pico's alive somehow. Somehow Sir Pico returned.
Belle, you're finally back.
Huh? What's wrong?
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remielle hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I
Wait,
was
that's
about
so
to grab
sweet.
Billy
She
and
sent a
Cecilia and
text
go looking for you.
message.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first.
Check stream chat real quick. Are you guys trying to get me banned? Are you guys trying to get me banned right now? Hmm? TOS? TOS anyone?
Wait, how did Remielle know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
Whoever made that gif? Down, boy. Down. Down.
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
So much. So much, Wise. I mean, in an alternate universe, you also went through a lot as well down there, especially as we saw in that gif.
You
That's
share
crazy.
each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, we shared memories and then clearly something else as well. Maybe some bodily fluids.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remielle said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remielle before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
Well, activating the power, obviously. Because we don't always have our implant power activated because we don't know how to control it yet, right? So...
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
I'm gonna be honest. How have they not found out that Lady Dracena is already missing? Like, I know Wise and Belle don't know, but surely people who work within the organization and some of the other people in power and higher-ups are aware that Lady Dracena hasn't shown up for a while. It's been a few days. It's been like a week, no? The night after tomorrow?
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
How does no one know that she's missing? You know what'll be crazy? What if we go to the reception and she's there? And she's there. But then it's like, so we saw behind the scenes that she got kidnapped, but then there is a Lady Dracena still at the reception.
Lady Dracena is hosting it herself.
An imposter of the imposter.
Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
That'll be insane.
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Velina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Yes, still stranded in Virium.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
How did he die exactly? Did we get a body?
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy. They're gone.
You sure about that, Wise? You sure Helios Academy's gone? It was a pretty big organization that, you know, had a lot of fingers and a lot of pies. You really think one bad incident can cause every single person working there to not continue the good work that they were doing? The good work?
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on. That's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
Well, Belle, to be fair, you've known about Sir Pico for, you know, a couple hours. We just dropped the news on Wise, okay? So I think it makes sense that he is probably quite devastated at this particular point in time, because that's some interesting information that we have presented to him.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Hot. Wise leaves.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You stand in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. She's me for real. Me when I doom scroll at night. Oh, I'll just watch 1 or 2 shorts before I go to bed. 4 hours later. Yikes.
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
Oh my goodness, this CJ! This CJ! I needed this. I needed something wholesome after the disaster of what we just witnessed, okay? After the absolute pain and suffering of the Doomed Yuri, I needed something to soothe my heart. This is like a calming balm, okay? This is a calming balm. This is therapeutic. It's also probably the calm before the storm that we're about to experience in this last act, but... the title drop! ZZZ.
I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
I wonder what the POV of Wise sleeping in Belle is. Oh, true! If you have Wise POV, I wonder what it looks like. Is it Belle? Is it Belle also tucking him in? That would be cute.
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion: Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
Barry, I'm gonna be honest, you're talking real loud right now, okay? If we're trying not to wake Master, we gotta turn our volume down a little bit.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest.
They do switch places if you have the other MC? Okay. That's wholesome.
I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is
Aww.
for.
Wise.
Negative. Correction. Second assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
Fairy's like, nah, bitch. I am still number one, okay?
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant.
Another wholesome thing, too, is how Wise always gives in to Fairy as well. Wise always ends up playing along, and it's just so sweet. It's...
Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their
Okay,
identities
lock in.
are of limited use for further deduction.
It's deduction time.
Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to go through so much data.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us?
They won't.
Just stick to the public records.
Hey, Wise, did you commit a crime if you don't get caught? I am a law-abiding citizen. RCMP, FBI, whoever's watching. I am a law-abiding citizen who does not commit crimes, all right? This is a joke. We're joking in-game. These are in-game crimes. Crimes against proxies. Or I guess crimes against Airspace Patrol, which doesn't exist because it's a fictional organization.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
CSIS for Canadians.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
FBI has more aura as an acronym.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
Oh.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem.
Yeah, it seems like it's kind of really hard to predict.
Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean...
A Venn diagram of suffering.
Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Oh, are they trying to make them overlap?
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Oh. It's a snake! Cecila's the culprit! Holy shit, guys! We've solved it! We solved it! That's crazy! Sorry.
Is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look.
This is...
They're trying to create like a bridge through the core of Roscaelifer?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week. 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrum's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrum. Wait, Gerta Blulu?
That's not good.
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gerta Blulu into Buastrum's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that?
But what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is inside Buastrum's urban district, then what?
Big boom.
And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours. Soon, another morning arrives.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
It's alright, Belle. Just grab some coffee. Caffeine solves everything. I should finish my coffee. It's 11 p.m. and I'm still drinking it.
Belle, there you are. Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Yeah, the culprit is right here! She's right there, guys! Cecilia, she did it! Bashmu is a big worm. Cecilia is a snake. They're both very long creatures. Chat, we got her. We got her. Next, we investigate the site.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always.
My God.
Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
Pinky square.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yes!
Yeah,
Squad
don't
up.
worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
It's okay. Billy can protect himself.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Oh my god, I miss them. Yes! I'm so glad we get to spend more time with them.
Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
Lock in, lock in. You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Oh, following the path where singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. Oh, you carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing... Gerta Blulu!
Well, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run.
Sorry, Gerta Blulu, not Gerta Blue Blue.
Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like... an office?
Wait! Is it Dracina's office? I think I've seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Velina brought me here before.
This is how they kidnapped her!
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But...
Wait, are they trying to kidnap all three Sunbringers? Because if they, okay, maybe the first one they go for is, you know, Dracina's Sunbringer, who is, I would say, combat-wise the weakest. Which means, if they're trying to, you know, use the singularity leakages to go inside Buastrum in general, that means that they're probably trying to form a path all the way to the different Sunbringers' offices or wherever they are residing the most, because they're trying to collect all three Sunbringers for some reason. Because we don't know exactly what the Sunbringers are, right? I think that there's some sort of intelligent construct, maybe. There's something that OG Sunbringer created for a particular reason. So I can only assume that whoever is doing all these things is trying to collect all 3 Sunbringers, probably trying to unite them, you know, reconvene the memories together so that they can also have the bigger picture of what's going on. And then that's also why they're interested in the Bangbus too, because they get the 3 pieces of Sunbringer. And then they also get that missing piece of Sunbringer, the revelation from the Bangbus. And then when they combine all 3 of them together, all 4 of them together, I mean, then they'll be able to have the bigger picture of exactly what happened with Sunbringer and whatever her like final gift is for New Eridu.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrom. But why Lady Dracena's office of all places?
They're trying to assemble the Sunbringers into the ultimate bringer.
Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Guys, the villains are trying to get us the ultimate playable Sunbringer. Wait, they're doing us a solid. Wait, the villains are actually doing us a solid right now. They're gonna give us ultimate bringer. And then we're gonna get ultimate bringer as a playable character. W! Let's go! Before he can start to hide, the office door opens.
Oh! You startled me. What are you all doing here?
I fucking knew it. Guys, I said earlier, what if Dracena isn't actually missing? What if they kidnapped her and then either this is an imposter or they returned her but then removed her memory so they got whatever they wanted out of her already and then she doesn't remember. This is why no one thinks she's missing. It's because she's not actually missing.
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
You tell Lady Dracena what you've discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before.
I'm assuming she's not going to mention the fact that she was kidnapped whatsoever, because either she doesn't remember or this is an imposter.
If your speculation is correct, then Goethe Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
What makes sense? Imposter? Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracena? Do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago,
wait, she is mentioning it.
Leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Goethe Blulu is most likely...
Me?
Belle, could I ask these 2 to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
They are my most trusted companions.
I understand, but this concerns Roscaelifer's highest level secrets.
Wait.
The fewer people who know,
okay.
the better.
Whatever she's about to say is gonna blow my mind.
Especially considering who these 2 are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Oh my god, wait, she did not pull her punches. She did not pull her punches. That is some... No, Billy! No! Not our unemployed freeloader, Billy!
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
First, he's our emotional support vacuum. Now he's an unemployed freeloader. That's crazy. Billy is literally catching so many strays in Roscaelifer. It's insane.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Permanently?
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
What conversation? What? Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow. Something feels... off. Wait, is she about to kidnap... Is she the imposter and now she's about to try to kidnap us?
Something feels... off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity?
No.
Why
No.
would Lady Dracena
We
send
just
them
walked
away?
into a trap. We just walked into a trap.
Should I call Billy and Cecilia back?
Yes, Belle, do that. Do that, girl.
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
Not like this. Not like this. Guys, we fell for it hook, line, and sinker. We fell for it hook, line, and sinker. We're so cooked. We're so cooked, guys. It's over.
It's nothing, Lady Dracena.
We got ambushed. We're gullible. My naivety has forsaken us once and for all.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened.
Why do we have to go closer to her? No, she's gonna drag us into the maws of the singularity leakage.
That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The
GG.
source seems to be somewhere around here.
07. It's over, chat. Belle gets kidnapped. Phaethon's dead. Zenless Zone Zero is over. End of game.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
We EOS the game.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
Yeah, step closer. Step closer to these documents on the floor that I'm gonna make you lean down to read rather than picking them up and putting them on the table. Yes, Belle, come here. Lean down, do not look behind you. You have to come to this specific spot to read these documents. There's nothing I can do to bring them to you and make it easier for your back. You have to step on this exact location. X marks the spot, okay? You stand on this tape. Stand on this tape that I've placed on the ground.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they?
EOS. EOS, save us. EOS, we need you to save us right now. Not like this. Not like this. No. No, guys. It's over.
My eyes just...
It's over.
Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue?
I wonder. How peculiar.
And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like...
Behind me. Behind me? But who's behind me? That's so odd. Who could it possibly be?
behind me.
Oh! God damn! Wait, that looks sick. Okay, I'm sorry. I know she just tried to kill me, but that looks so cool. Wait, the imposter looks sick as hell. Yo, that's insane.
I knew it. You're not Lady Dracena. What the heck are you?
God damn! Holy aura. Okay, imposter or not. She's farming.
Lady Dracena.
Oh!
I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Well, this is awkward. It seems we've run into an unfortunate circumstance. What a funny coincidence, Truvia. Long time no see. Don't mind what's happening here. I think you might have to reschedule your appointment because Lady Dracena is a little bit busy right now. A little bit busy trying to murder me.
Truvia, run!
Huh? Ah! What? 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 What the fuck? I think Truvia needs ibuprofen. Yes, ibuprofen will save her. Ibuprofen. Looks like not everyone is like Trailblazer and can survive being stabbed by a lance. This is crazy. This is crazy. She needs some Tums. Yeah, the Tums. Just a light little bit of a stomach upset. I'm sure. She just needs to sleep it off. Walk it off, Truvia. Walk it off. You're fine. You're fine. Meeting adjourned. I guess, you know, late imposter Dracena took it into her own hands. She didn't want to reschedule that meeting. She was like, reschedule? Nah, not down for that. I think this is the most shocked I have ever been in my 2.5 years. In my 2 years. Okay, my 2+ years of playing this game. I think this is the moment where I have genuinely been the most flabbergasted and shocked at what has occurred in front of my eyes. We're not gonna get to have that cafe talk. We're not gonna get to have our cafe talk. We were supposed to go to a cafe with her and Wise and, you know, hash it out. You know, get some, maybe reconnect. Get some closure about the past. She doesn't even know about Sir Pico. Shit. This is what nervous people always think will happen at their job interview. Maybe they should be, because who knows? Maybe one day you'll show up to your job interview. You know, you'll be all prepared. You'll show up on time. You'll be like, hey, boss man, I'm ready for my interview. I'm prepared as scheduled. And then you're gonna walk in the door, and then you're gonna get stabbed through the sternum with a lance. Maybe people are right. Maybe people are rightful in their fears of such an act. Just after, guys, right after we found out that Icarus once again became whole, they ripped a hole in one half. This is the most brutal CG I have ever seen in Zenless Zone Zero. They even the blood, the brutality, just the absolute shock. I'm genuinely so surprised that they did this. In every possibility, in every universe, this was not even a possibility in any of my theories and calculations. They turned her into a fucking donut. They did. All right, I'm gonna sit here forever. I'm still processing this. Well, I don't have anything to say. I have nothing to say to this sequence of events. I'm just gonna I'm gonna continue.
Truvia. No.
Why? Oh my gosh, she looks so pretty in the shot. Why?
Move now.
Who was that? Was that Sigrid? Was that Pyrois? Oh, I think that was Pyrois without the filter. I got confused. I got confused because the filter wasn't working. I was like, who the hell was that? Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sound ring again. You know what's about to happen? We're about to get framed for this, by the way. We're about to get framed for murdering Truvia. So she's imposter Dracena is gonna be like, oh, the proxy came into my office and then she lost control of her power and summoned Pyrois and then speared Truvia and then it was so hard. I barely escaped. She like escaped out the window and ran away from the crime scene and then I'm so lucky that I was able to survive. And guys, you need to catch her. You need to catch her, the fugitive. She's a fugitive.
Lady Dracena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Sigrid, you're here. You're here. You must catch her. You must catch the terrible monster that is Belle.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
I know. Oh, I could have prevented this. Oh, how could this happen?
Belle? Lady Dracena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
She lost control of Pyrois. The implant just went crazy.
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is...
Oh, it's not even the losing control. It's just the straight up...
between Belle
Oh,
and
it's straight up
Truvia.
like, oh my god, she hates her so much. She stabbed her. That's crazy. It's not even losing control of her power. It's just like, God, they were ops, okay? They were such strong ops that they had one look and then they were like, zap, 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 stab, stab, stabby, stab. He shanked her ass. Yeah, that's what we did. We shanked Truvia.
But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise.
It's true. You caught me. You caught me. I just got so angry, okay? I didn't have my Snickers yet. You're not yourself when you haven't had a Snickers, okay? So we just got a little too hungry. We should have brought some chocolate with us, but unfortunately it got confiscated at the border. So honestly, it's not really our fault. It's actually Airspace Control's fault because they took our Snickers away. They took our Snickers away. So what were we to do? We just the anger overcame us and then it just happened. Shit. My bad.
In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Keep it on the down low. Keep it on the down low. Nothing happened
Yes,
here.
Lady Dracena.
Nothing happened here. Trust.
Hmm. ...
The smile on her.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies.
Pyrois! Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there! Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her.
I'm gonna have to side with Pyros on this one, Belle.
And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to second Pyros here, unfortunately. Sorry. Listen, Belle, I love you, but the denial is a little too strong this time around. The copium, we whiffed a little. You huffed a little too much.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Roscaelifer buried alongside your classmate?
Shit.
Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either. ... Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do.
Lose by 50-50!
Right now, I can't do anything.
Sorry. This is how I cope, okay? Please understand. ...
You sure look like a mess.
She's holding the umbrella for us, but it's her wing.
It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Remielle? Why are you here?
Yo, Remielle, let's team up. Let's team up. I have a new objective for us, okay? I have a new objective and we need to go square up a bit.
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive.
Yeah, the fugitive that has been wandering freely around the city.
So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess?
We're both fugitives now. We're twinning. ...
All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold.
Look at her expression.
And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap.
I guess the only place left is Bangbu Town.
In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep.
She's inviting us over, and I can't even be happy about it. Because what the fuck? I can't even goon right now.
If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed? Let Remielle bring you back to her place at the Enna Gang's hideout. Wise is stressed as hell right now. Oh, I'm sure. Wise doesn't know anything, so Wise is like... Oh my god. No, but the thing is, Wise wouldn't believe it, okay? Wise wouldn't believe that we did that to Truvia. So they can spin that story all they want, but Wise would know the truth and he would know that something is up. Especially given the fact that we know Wise, like Wise also knows about Remielle.
Not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
Oh, is it now? I guess, you know, we could wet the bed in a different way, Remielle. I can't even be enthusiastic about it. I just don't know. I can't even be enthusiastic about being able to share a bed with Remielle tonight. No. I don't want to ruin the moment, but should we really care about Truvia? Didn't we pretty much just meet her character? What do you mean we just met her character? She has history with us, okay? She's part of our backstory. She's had a very strong impact on the siblings and then their personalities and their journey and where they are today. Even though we technically just met her ourselves as the player in the game, the build up towards her existing has been existing for so long in the game because we know that there has been something that happened in the past for Phaethon, for them to be the way that they are, and then there was and it's also like the possibility of the reconciliation too, right? We don't have to have known her for very long as players to be able to see the potential in how, you know, sometimes you're estranged, a tragic thing happened in their past, and then there was the possibility that we could both heal and move on from the past trauma, especially now that given, you know, we see Sir Pico alive, so there could have been some closure on that front, but then now that's been torn away from us by the fuck ass stupid imposter child. Your bed is cute.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bamboo built it for me.
I don't think even showering together will help me right now. ...
Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
She's gonna wipe us down, and I can't even enjoy it. I can't even enjoy it fully.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Just let me rot. Let me melt in the rain.
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
And not in the fun way.
Thanks, Remielle.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all.
Not in the fun way.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Remielle hands over another clean towel as she speaks. My turn? To do what? It's your turn, young shonen.
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own.
Yay.
Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor. ...
Okay.
You switch places with Remielle and sit behind her. So this is what a winged Thyron's wings feel like.
You know, I've never liked rainy days.
Holy shit, this CG. Oh my god.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them.
The wings might leave you soaked and heavy, but you leave me soaked and...
The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable. And such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill.
It's okay. I'll be here. I'll be here to wipe your wings for you, Remy, okay?
But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Remy? I will be so for real. I need you to stop talking about Belliora right now. Do not mention her in front of me. Not right now.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
Oh, interesting. So it's not... So we were thinking about it in the other way, right? Where the Void Hunters use the Karma Core to protect others, and that's their duty. But it seems like the Void Hunters' duty, while they do that on the surface, their actual purpose is to prevent the Karma Core from going rampant. Because it makes sense that the power is there and it exists already, right? So if you don't have a powerful individual who is able to stop it from, you know, I guess evolving into something else, then who's to say that it doesn't fuck up or go crazy? Oh.
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before?
Yeah, because each Karma Core is essentially an Enchainer.
What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator.
All the homies hate the Creator.
The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least.
So basically, Void Hunters are the cages that prevent the Enchainers from going rampant. The Creator made the Enchainers to be powerful and, you know, for its own purposes within the Hollows to probably spread them or whatnot. And then the Void Hunters were created as a way to prevent them from doing so. So the Void Hunters' bodies are the cages, quite literally.
Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. Agekk and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Everything comes from the creator. That's what we've learned in Zenless Zone Zero.
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects.
All the homies hate the creator.
At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Agekk and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor Arke's plan?
Yes. Project
Sunseeker.
I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of Porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Agekk's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants.
Wait, so who are the other participants?
Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Agekk and Sunbringer's plan.
But then she agreed because she saw that there was no other way?
Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight.
It's because Remy agreed, and then Belliora knew probably, like, you know, some semblance of the truth behind the plan, so she tagged along to try to protect her. She didn't just do it because Remy asked. She did it because she wanted to make sure that Remy would be okay.
If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Remielle.
Agekk was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along.
If we have a morally gray Void Hunter,
but whatever the truth, it ended with
that
the
would be
Karma Core
very
spiraling out of
interesting.
control and Belly becoming a new Enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Remielle, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half Enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation.
And that's how she survived for the 100 years.
I didn't fully awaken from the sealed Persenis Hollow until about a year ago.
Yeah, because Thaumiel's power is essentially... Because each of the powers are different, right? Each of the enchainers have different powers and they function, but because of the way Thaumiel's, that's how she was able to survive. Versus, you know, Veliora's was probably different. Maybe it was like power or just some sort of other effect that doesn't cause suspension.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
Well, Remielle, now you have us to lean on as well, okay? Remielle falls silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow, you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this?
It's okay. This is great information for me, okay? I'm learning so much right now. This is amazing. Or, well, not amazing because it's very sad, but the lore is loring.
Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Remielle turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
My turn again? Well, it is a Q&A, okay?
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway.
She knows me so well.
Now, it's your turn.
You just started talking on your own.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Think back to your days at Helios Academy.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios
More lore
not long
time?
after Wise and I started there.
I think she's gonna reveal something that we don't know already.
They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy.
Complete polar opposites. High affluent background, orphans.
We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time. And before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios.
No, not the... But don't fly too close to it.
Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me. ...
Except it looks like he might not have.
When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation.
Oh.
What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me.
I wonder if it's because Truvia knew something about Helios Academy. Like maybe she knew some sort of, or she learned some sort of truths about Helios while she was gone that caused her to realize that, nah, Helios has got to go. Apart from, you know, just the fact that stuff happened there that they went through.
Then, in Roscaelifer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life.
Compartmentalization?
I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's or...
Well, do you still feel it, Belle? Because if you still feel it, it wasn't Truvia. That's all I can say.
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Remielle everything that happened while inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already...
Wait, is she dead?
No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome,
okay.
Perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area. Did they find us?
What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Yeah, nothing to see. Nothing to see here.
Forgive me,
Ah!
but I cannot obey.
Sigrid!
Is that Sigrid?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just hide. Let's hide over here, okay? She comes in, she'll never see us. This is a perfect hiding spot. She'll never find us. Easy. Easy peasy. Honestly, I think their irresponsibility in endangering children, specifically her, would have been enough to go fuck them. Oh, for Truvia and Helios? I mean, yeah. There's many reasons why Truvia was probably like, screw this. But, Hey, Sigrid! Fancy seeing you here! Listen, there's been a great misunderstanding, okay? So, you know your boss, or not your boss, I guess your boss's coworker, semi-boss, you know, boss-in-law. She is a monster. I know how that sounds, okay? But she's like quite literally a monster. Like she turned into a monster because she's been kidnapped and replaced by a Sunbringer walker, you know, skinwalker, wearing her face, and she stabbed my childhood estranged friend. And now I've been framed. I've been framed for murder, but I promise I'm innocent. Just trust me, bro.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something.
Oh. Is Remielle gonna show herself? Isn't Remielle an even bigger wanted fugitive because she also tried to assassinate? Oh, I guess technically Belle supposedly actually killed someone, but Remielle just attempted to kill someone. So I guess it might be a bit different. But I think that you can go to assume that if Belle supposedly, you know, went and killed Truvia, that maybe she attempted to go for Dracena as well.
Belle? What are you doing?
Belle, this is not according to script. Sigrid, I'm right here.
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Belle.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
And Lady Remielle too. Yo, Remielle, I need you to stay hidden, girl.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remielle, I don't think you stepping out is really helping the situation, to be honest, because we at least are friends with Sigrid, right? So we could maybe convince Sigrid, listen, Sigrid, it's a big misunderstanding, but then other person who had tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer also steps out. We're colluding with them? I don't know. Okay, Sigrid, listen. You may have missed a lot in the past with your instincts, but I'm gonna need you to land like a really big shot right here, okay? I'm gonna need you to hone your instincts into figuring out the right outcome for this particular situation. Let me help you guide that arrow into the target.
Remielle. Now that is an unexpected development.
Yeah.
Miss Belle. Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me.
Yeah, unfortunately though, she wants to kill me. So I don't think that's gonna be very profitable of an outcome for me personally.
As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
That's so hot of her. That's so hot of her. I love a confident queen. The confidence, the competence to back up the confidence. Remielle, you're everything. You're everything. That's so hot of you. That was.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I know we just dried ourselves, but listen, we might have to do a round. Oh yes, I'm so sorry I dropped you.
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with.
Oh, we'll get our hands dirty together. Why don't we all three of us get our hands dirty as a throuple?
But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Understandable.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright.
I did try to assassinate Eldrada, but that's because she's not the real Sunbringer.
The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
Oh no, she's just talking about this incident. Huh?
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
Well, I didn't realize Gerta Blulu could turn into another person.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remielle.
So actually, neither theory was wrong. It wasn't just that So Wise was right about the fact that Gerta Blulu was trying to infiltrate the CCD. And then we were also right with the fact that the singularities were to kidnap Lady Sunbringer. It was a 2-in-1 deal. Gerda Blulu was trying to get in, and then they were also trying to remove Sunbringer so that Gerda Blulu could infiltrate.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracena," followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
Her instincts were on point!
What makes you so certain that it was Gerda Blulu?
A broken clock is right twice a day!
Intuition,
Sigrid?
perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracena's office. Then the false Dracena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good.
Wait. So you're telling me. Here's the thing. If Gerda Blulu sent Cecilia and Billy away, that means that if we were to team up with Billy and Cecilia, that is a big enough threat to Gerda Blulu that it was feeling threatened. Why else would Gerda Blulu try to send them away, right? Yes, okay, maybe it's like to make it easier so that they can silence us for good, but it means that Gerda Blulu was on a certain level scared of our combined power together. So combined with Billy, Cecilia, and Remielle, and possibly Sigrid if we get her on our side, Gerda Blulu doesn't stand a chance, no?
That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target.
Well, at that point, the imposter did have the giant spear arm out, so, you know. Wrong place, wrong time, unlucky.
After that, Sigrid, Dracena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I think it's just that there's less mess to clean up to explain 1 death versus 3. Again, that could be the case as well, but I do think that in general, it still would have been... There was some level of threat. Otherwise, if it was really, you know, that easy for Gerda Blulu to just kill all of us right there, then wouldn't it be easy? Because here's the thing. I think Gerda Blulu's initial plan would have been to kill us and then just throw us in the singularity leakage, right? Why not just throw us back in? Unless it's like the singularity leakage only happens at a specific time, so maybe the timing wouldn't work out. But I'm sure if they really wanted to get rid of the body, it would not be that hard. Okay, so yes, 1 body is easier to get rid of than 3, but I like to believe that Gerda Blulu felt some threat with our team up, which is why they tried to make the job easier by sending away our companions.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracena, but what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer.
Wait, the 3 Sunbringers are enchainers? That makes so much sense. They're not intelligent. Why didn't I connect that dot? That makes sense. That Sunbringer would have continued. If she started those experiments, maybe she was trying to find another way to continue the experiments without, you know, endangering others' lives. And that means Linvern and Eldrada also have karma cores, which means that if they go out of,
But
if they lose control
before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gertablulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracena.
And that's why they could turn into her. The ethereals are getting too smart. What happened to when the ethereals were just, you know, go crazy, power too crazy, attack? Now the ethereals have intelligence. They have intelligence. They have the ability to fuse with karma cores. They have the ability to literally be human and also have super powerful ethereal powers. And would that also not make OG Sunbringer an enchainer? Well, we know that all of the Void Hunters have become enchainers in some way. Sunbringer probably did the experiment on herself before she continued with other people, right? I think that makes sense. Especially when she's so committed to trying to invent and push progress to save the world in the end.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation.
Also, don't forget that the enlightenment, the vision that the Bangbu see is Lady Sunbringer encased in darkness. So yeah, actually, Sunbringer could have possibly turned into an enchainer herself, but then now her consciousness is trapped within the enchainer's consciousness, and then somehow she was able to split into the other three Sunbringers. I mean, we don't even know exactly what the other three Sunbringers are, right? We know they're enchainers, but are they actually part of the OG Sunbringer, or are they just creations made to resemble the OG Sunbringer? And she somehow implanted some of her memories into them. There's still so many unknowns with what they actually physically represent.
I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts.
Oh, so it's 1 core!
And entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today.
Oh, damn!
That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous.
Fair.
Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed.
Yeah, the building would have exploded,
So, either it was Gertablulu or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her.
It's because she's only a piece of the karma core. She's not the entire thing.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like 2 people fighting over the same controller.
Ooh.
Dracena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core.
Yo, holy shit, guys. It's the reincarnation of Sukuna and Yuji. The 9-tailed fox and Naruto.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
She can tell. She can tell we're not lying because we spent so much time together. You know, she knows our most intimate habits and...
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me.
This is the trust between comrades.
Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
Are we not going to talk about the Pyroas saying they can level the city like it's nothing if they use their full power? Oh, I mean, I just kind of assumed that for the most part, enchainers all have that power. They're fucking like the sentinels of the creator. So the entire point is that the Void Hunter weapons and the Karma Cores and the Void Hunters themselves are controlling and sealing the power so that it doesn't get to that point. Because if the creator is quite literally creating these like lieutenants of enchainers in the hollows, then I mean, my automatic assumption was that they all have that kind of level of power. It's just that right now, obviously, with Pyrois, we have controlled that. Or we have earned Pyrois' respect on a certain level, so that but we have that potential, obviously.
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Surprise!
Oh. And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
Oh my gosh, she's still rage baiting. See, the thing is, Remielle low-key kind of rage baits.
I never expected
but she does it in such a sultry way that
to have such a glaring blind spot.
That I kind of interpret it as flirting. Because that's the thing. Isn't flirting just rage baiting, but done in a seductive manner? You know the banter that you do back and forth. If you are receiving the rage baiting from someone that you're attracted to, then it becomes flirting. But if you receive the rage baiting from someone that you dislike, then it's rage baiting. you know?
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangboo either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roscaelifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
Smart.
See?
Don't want to ping the cell towers.
Is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Is that offensive?
Go on.
No, Sigrid is like, okay, you're on thin ice, girl. You're on thin ice. Oh my goodness.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly.
Damn, Remy's. Oh my gosh, she's like, yeah, we could just waltz in there and I could take care of everything, but
even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roscaelifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal.
Yeah, and that would definitely spark a little bit of panic. Like, this is just a small bit. Tiny.
By then,
Tiny
even
bit.
if we manage to save Dracena, to Roscaelifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roscaelifer's order and stability.
Well, she cares about human lives and Bangboo lives. Mass panic would definitely not help that.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
... To keep the imposter under control and make sure no one else finds out?
Remielle's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait.
I've got it. Wait, don't we send Sigrid back to fake Dracena? And then we tell her to tell the fake Dracena / Gitra Blue. I always forget its name. I'm so sorry. Guitar Blue Guitar Blue Guitar Blue. And then so Sigrid is like, oh yeah, so I wasn't able to catch her, but I did see her go off towards like this hollow. So then maybe Guitar Blue will come to the hollow itself to try to eliminate us once and for all, because it has the singularity leakages or whatnot. And then it'll be able to, and then that's like we lure it out of the actual city.
Remielle, Sigrid, I've got it. A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Lure it into the hollow.
Oh? Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD.
How?
That would save us a great deal of trouble.
We're wanted criminals.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remielle and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Do not underestimate the power of a master proxy.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Use our twin telepathy. Wise, I need you to do this right now.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
How convenient.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... The Enogang's Bangboo! Most of the Enogang's Bangboo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor.
Let's go!
That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Teleport. Use the TP. Almost simultaneously, you and Remielle turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
So, Sigrid, we're friends, right? We're friends, right?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
Yeah, just easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No big deal, right?
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick.
Go in the vents, then we'll find out exactly. We'll use the imposter vents against them.
I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
Wait, high key, didn't Gitra Blue use the singularity leakages like the vents in Among Us? The parallels are there. We gotta vote him off.
And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Respect. Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remielle.
Mm-hmm. Did you try to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dresina?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Oh. Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. She wants to protect her legacy, even though she wants answers, because, you know, she on some level obviously blames Sunbringer for what happened with Vike. At the end of the day, they still have that friendship, that mutual respect, and she just wants to help protect her legacy. After that, you and Remielle spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. They're just babies. She can't hurt them. Exactly. They're just her friends' babies. Oh. Rest on the sofa. Chat with Remielle before bed. Ooh, we're going to bed with Remielle, guys. We're going to bed with Remielle. Ayo, ayo. We're gonna chat with Remy, and then we're gonna go to bed with Remy. You know, we're gonna sleep together. One night before the big climax. Well, you know, we'll have a different type of climax tonight, and then we'll have a different type of climax. Yeah, and then also 07s for Truvia, of course. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing all right, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already. So, I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Yeah, the whole, you know, karma core situation you got going on here, Remy, that's also something that is very worrisome. ... Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer transformation? Relax. I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly toward the abyss of an enchainer. Bro! Girl. If you want me to relax and not be worried about you, you need to not say this. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly toward the abyss of an enchainer. But don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine though. You know, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Don't worry. Relax, calm down, Froxy. You're overreacting. But I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. 'Cause I already am one. She's not. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Thaumiel's strength worsen your enchainer transformation? Belle, let's not ask questions we already know the answer to. Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Thaumiel, the stronger the creator's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Miss Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly... gnarly. Everything's gnarly. I'll hide myself in this little room, use the calming medicine, and ride it out. Ride it out? Want me to ride it out with you? Want to ride it out together? Want to ride what? Ride it. Just like a week ago? Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show in my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Listen, I don't want her to be corrupted, but I feel like corrupted Remielle would probably look so goddamn cool. It would be painful, but it would also look really cool. But I don't want that to happen, because I don't want her to suffer like that. But if it did happen, it would probably be cool. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. So, sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine. At least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. It's okay, we can share. We can share. What? Actually can't sleep? Want me to give up the bed for you? It's super comfortable. You were sleeping like a baby on it earlier after passing out. You know what else would be comfortable, okay? I'm sure the bed is very comfortable, but what would be even more comfortable is a very lovely pillow, you know? Maybe, in fact, 2 pillows. 2 pillows, in fact. That would be very, very neat, you know? 2 very beautiful, bouncy and soft pillows that I could rest my head on. Nah, never mind that. Between the rain and all the sweating today, the bed probably smells. Head home and get some sleep. If you really want to try out the bed, best save it for next time. Idle arcade machine, check out her room? We will. 3 arcade machines sit in the corner of the room. Given Remielle's love for arcade games, they probably didn't come with the place. She probably hauled them in from somewhere. I'm just imagining Remy, literally a fugitive on the run, right? Flies in, carrying this giant ass hunk of metal. The title screen of Foodie Fighters flickers on the display. It reminds you of when you and her talked about it that night during the Hollow Champion competition. Actually, you've been itching to play a match with her ever since. Since she brought these machines in, maybe she's of the same mind? But looking closely, the arcade machine is already thick with dust. Guess there's no one in Roscaelifer who can match her. If you make it through this crisis in one piece, let's challenge her to a showdown at the arcade. If we make it through this crisis in one piece? If? I don't like the sound of that. Tactics board. On the table sits a small tactics board, sketched with a rough map of Roscaelifer and a few marked routes. Looks like Remielle uses it to work out her infiltration and escape plans. Look closer, and you'll see some marked locations. Probably areas with some kind of significance. But what kind of locations are these? Hold on. Roarin' Breckies, Boom Scones, Cuppa Moment, True Blues? Why is every single one of these a food place? And what's this note saying? Remember to send Griff out early to line up for the limited edition pancakes at Roarin' Breckies. It's because she wants to taste all of the sweets. She wants to taste all of the sweets of the new era. Remielle's bed. This is where she slept while lying low in Roscaelifer. No idea where she got this bed, but in the retroflux zone where everything looks a bit worn, this thing stands out. Finely crafted and decorated with all of her favorite plushies and little trinkets, it gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed bears a relaxing fragrance. Look close enough, and you'll even spot a few naturally shed feathers. You're suddenly curious about how that bed feels. Sure, you've been on it before, back when you passed out, but you didn't really get a chance to properly appreciate it. Try touching the bed. The bed's still warm. Come to think of it, With wings that big, she can probably only sleep face down at night. Or on her side. Unless, okay, she sleeps facing the inside of the bed and then her wings are on the outside. But then that feels awkward because then your back is facing the door, right? So feels a bit disrespectful to keep following that line of thought. Never mind. Wait, are they implying what I think they're implying? Did they just say she can only sleep on her front? So that... Because... Backshots? Backshots, anyone? I'm sorry, this is sad. This is sad, okay? Let's stop gooning, Remielle, I'll give you a big hug, okay? In a very respectful way. Later. Once we get through this. Once we get through this. Not if we get through this, once we get through this. Alright?
Feels like way too much happened today.
It's time.
My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night.
Girl. We can't make it back to Amber Hall. We're wanted fugitives. Amber Hall is surrounded by the Popo, okay? And the evil Dracena Gitrabulu.
I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Girl. We couldn't go back to Amber Hall if we wanted to. Let's sleep. Exhaustion soon overtakes you, and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through a tangle of restless dreams until Sigrid's voice cuts through the haze. Good morning!
Sigrid's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Dr. Guardboo? Oh shit, sorry. Oh, this one? Sirius and a gang guard sniffing at the entrance to Remielle's in a gang turf. No entry. This room belongs to someone even higher than our boss. The great one above the boss. No entry without the boss's permission. Above the boss? Doesn't that mean the boss's permission wouldn't count? No idea. The point is, no entry. Girl. That bangbu is me. That bangbu is me for real. You missed it? It was next to the couch before sleeping? I know, I'm sorry. I missed it. It's okay. Meet up with Sigrid for the mission. Hi there.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
She definitely thought about it. I mean...
That boss was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
It's not a bad strategy. It's just that it would cause complications because there would be lots of eyes on us at that point. So it would probably be harder for us to get away convincingly.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
We're gonna put on a fursuit?
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Now that's Sigrid for you.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the Hollow, this could work. Thanks, Sigrid.
Yes. That is the plan. In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Wait, it sounds like Sigrid had a different plan. Wait. Why does it seem like Sigrid had something else in mind? But then we obviously interpreted it as the most logical thing. But I'm trying to think of what Sigrid's plan could have possibly been if this was not her plan. And I can't think of it. Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Buastrom. Sigrid, what were you cooking? What were you cooking, Sigrid? I must know.
Hey, look! What's that?
Oh! Oh.
Wait a second.
There are 2 Mr. Roars?
I was right! She gave us the fursuits! She gave us the fursuits! I'm a genius. What can I say? Sigrid, I'm in her head. We are two birds of a feather. Dot, dot, dot.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
Can the real Mr. Roar please stand up?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Sigrid, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Remielle, but the thing is, right? Why wouldn't it fool the soldiers? Sigrid is she's one of the heads of the airspace patrol. She is literally the leader of airspace patrol. So why would the soldiers not just, believe what she says? She's their superior. If their superior wants to bring 2 Mr. Roars into the Hollow, why not? Why would they ever suspect that Sigrid is working with the 2 wanted fugitives?
Yes, I believe it should serve well enough.
No. No. There's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Roscaelifer more suspicious than that?
What if she just really likes sweets? Sigrid's decision. She must have her reasons.
Easy, Remielle, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare.
Dire circumstances call for dire results, okay? Dire solutions.
As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
It must be fate. Near Beckford Street. Could it be from the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street? Remielle, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
It came back to her! Dot, dot, dot.
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remielle?
Yeah, she's Mr. Roar's biggest fan.
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one, Sigrid already owned.
The other one is mine.
Hey, what's to stop a gal from having hobbies, okay? What's wrong with having hobbies? Sigrid, she might be a very serious soldier, but she's also very passionate. She has the cute sides to her, all right? All right? My goat. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Sigrid owns a fursuit, absolute cinema. Let a girl have her hobbies. Exactly. What's wrong with wanting to go to a convention here or there, dressed up as a giant bear, huh?
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Roar. We're the Roar twins, Roar.
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins!
Rawr!
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remielle. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rawr."
You seem very pleased with yourself. Rawr.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Rawr!
Why is Remielle acting like she didn't just do this a day ago? She did this completely of her own volition in front of us at the dorm earlier, and now she's embarrassed?
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Oh, we get to play as Sigrid. Okay. Her cake is unmatched.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
The way they even have the creases.
You look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
The way she says "rawr." She's serious, okay? RPing is no joke. Negotiate with the outpost soldiers.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid. Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Well, suspicious APD soldier, the reason it's a plural is because there's two! Come on,
Obviously,
use some brain cells.
Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
I recognize this voice. Whoever is voicing suspicious APD soldier, I know you. I have heard you before. I'm certain.
Did you really think Roscaelifer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
Replay Sigrid's Mr. Roars?
Mr. Roar.
The horse laugh?
Mr. Roar.
I'm so glad they went in with her horse laugh.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar on odd day shifts, roar.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here.
So anyone who says roar is just a Mr. Roar now? Goddamn.
Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
She's cooking? She's cooking?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely. Roscaelifer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
Suspicious APD soldier. What about waffles though?
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Dot. Hey, what can I say? You know, sometimes when you spend a lot of time with a person, you end up picking up their habits and their ways of thinking. Well, you know, he is her subordinate, so maybe they just vibe. Maybe he's starting to learn the ways of the master chef in the kitchen because Sigrid always cooks.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rawr. Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Yes, ma'am. Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Boris through whenever you give the word. Let's go. Alright. It's time to go collect those pancake ingredients, y'all. Those pancakes aren't gonna cook themselves. Together, the three of you enter the Skamal Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates.
Whoever was that security guard isn't getting a salary? What do you mean? That security guard did us a solid. He should get a raise, honestly.
There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
Instead of airspace patrol, it should be airhead patrol. It's okay. It worked in our favor. These are the protectors of the city.
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
No, literally, mascot. The people who have to do mascots, the amount of respect I have for them because they're in this stuffy ass, hot ass, sweaty ass suit for hours on end. And then not only that, but they're also surrounded by so many people at conventions, at the events, wherever they have to do the mascots. It's crazy.
See? I told you, this costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh. ...
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
Listen, if I saw a sweaty Remielle in front of me, I'd also stare. What can I say?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected.
Oh, because she's only seen her serious side. That's true.
You are quite different from the Remielle described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day...
Yo, Joyous is a drunkard?
You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Can I drink? Can I go get some drinks with Joyous? What the hell?
Indeed.
What the... We're learning today. Joyous is an alcoholic. Honestly, if I had to go through what the first-generation Void Hunters had to go through, though, who wouldn't become an alcoholic? Let's be so for real.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remy?
What about you, Remielle? What's the real you like?
The real me?
Why'd she say it like that?
Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync.
The real her flirts with us every single time she speaks to us.
But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
I thought you were gonna say you want to drink, Joyous. You said it, not me.
Yes. The central district of Roswick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh. Would have missed it.
Through this tunnel first. Roswick should be just ahead.
So this is Roswick.
I like how the ships are... The ships are still going.
Roswick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Oh, but it's upside down.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. ...
See, the thing is, this is honestly probably really cool. Because for Sigrid, right? And for all of us, the first generation Void Hunters, they are literal living legends. And now that Sigrid is able to actually kind of speak to one properly in person, because even with her interactions with Linvern is still only like a piece of Sunbringer. and is obviously quite different from the original Sunbringer before she split into her 3 separate selves / her 3 separate karma cores fragments. So this is her first experience interacting with a just flesh and blood person from back then, who also was an accomplisher of many of those historical feats.
That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
To be fair though, everything here is twisted. After all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door? I'd like to go in her back door.
You'll see when we get there.
Okay guys, let's go enter Sunbringer's back door together.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Sigrid. Yeah, the...
Oh, that was so
What
fast!
is that glowing over there?
Bruh, I didn't even press anything.
I never expected it
The
would still
dialogue!
be right where I left it.
My dialogue got cut off, no! Oh, what the? Oh, why did that scare
Looks
me?
like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help. Rotate.
That actually scared me a bit. Why did I not expect there to be ethereals here?
Scorching sun! Restrain!
My spear stands ready.
All right. Flash. Why can't I swap to Remy? Oh, is it because she's in her? Wait. Okay, I know they want me to do Sigrid's thing, but
The sky shall not be defiled.
is that part of Remy's kit? You can't swap to her mid battle, or is
Dealt with for now.
I guess so.
Let us.
You
go
can't
see
swap
what
if
that
she's in her
glowing
flying state?
object is.
Okay, that makes sense. Key component.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortion.
These are 3 dots to come back? Oh,
It
okay.
remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
Remy, what's this? It's a Tetris block. Belle, come on. We've spent so much time with Asha. We know what that is. What does this key open?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Sunbringer here? Yo! Key sensor
Aside
slot.
from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with.
What about the researchers?
But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to
I know she's
build
talking about the
Rosetta
equipment,
data
but
is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned.
Oh, so it's gonna reassemble itself.
Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and
Ooh.
outside to the
Okay.
default state recorded when the device was configured. allowing people to enter and leave.
Dude, this is so advanced. So what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient
Horse
friend.
it.
Let me
Hey,
finish
can you
this.
say that in front of Sigrid, or is that
There's
offensive?
actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter.
Is it offensive to say that in front of her?
Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
That's true. Though usually those keys don't hold the power to reassemble an entire research facility. So this was your own doing. So the other part is here too?
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
Girl actually just tossed it in a random location. She was like, yeah, that's okay, that's will be fine. Huh? That's way too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
Is it offensive to wear the horse head into combat alongside Sigrid? What do you mean? You're just honoring her, okay? She'll feel more at home, actually. This feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you? ...
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Wait, what does that mean? Remy. Why does this sound like the vaguest threat? 255? RGB? Isn't that just maxed out? So wouldn't it be white? Yeah, because at 000 would be black. So 255 is the highest, which is white, I think.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically.
So she just said someone's gonna erase us from existence if we keep being nosy. Oof.
Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
It's okay, Remy. You make me paint the town white anyways. But you're with me.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Ooh. Yo, it's like a Rubik's Cube. What the?
That was unbecoming of...
Only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
There's also a fissure behind this door.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Okay. More ethereals to fight here.
Surprise attack.
Ready to dance with me?
Okay, so this is when she gets all 3 and she comes back on the
A
field.
single moment can become eternity.
Nice.
Move out.
Slash. Autobot cube. Don't worry.
Time to shine.
We're gonna bring Optimus Prime back. We got this.
Wield the blade with me!
Total annihilation!
Okay.
Waiting for me.
Go, go, go.
Tactical deployment. Frost and lightning.
I love the sound effects. It's always so satisfying. Ooh, I like that little jumping animation as well. Okay. Is this old Sunbringer's voice?
Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. That's not exactly normal, is it?
What do you mean, Belle? We've literally heard goddamn Sarah in our heads. We hear voices all the time. They're not good voices, but they're there.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there. I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Wait, you know who else hears voices in their head? The Void Hunters. Whenever anyone has a karma core, you end up hearing voices in our head. Like we heard Pyrois in our head, Yeshun Guang, the Qingming sword, you know, Tailless, Miyabi. So we know Sunbringer has a karma core too. There's an assumption right now. The assumption is that she split her karma core into 3 parts, which are the 3 Sunbringers.
Capable of such things.
But who's to say she only split into 3 parts? Maybe some of her karma core was left in this hollow,
On the island that...
which is actually how this research institute
not that hard.
got stuck in the hollow. Is because when she did the experiment, it was here, and then maybe like other pieces of her karma core fragmented into just the space itself.
Done. Let's keep going.
So we all hear voices now.
Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Yeah, unfortunately the environment is not very conducive to really beautiful sights at the moment, Remy.
A dance.
Move out.
Engage!
Okay.
Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Hope that's not what I meant to do. Seek out nearby available power facilities. What the coins? First, you must get the coins. What? I always forget how to do this. Rapidly press. Oh! I always forget this stupid mechanic, bro.
Good. We're almost there.
Oh my goodness. Is this Joyous?
That voice.
That's Joyous.
Oh!
He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Remy, don't say that. Don't say that, Remy. No, I need Joyous to be alive. Remy, I need Joyous to be alive so he can be playable. So then we can get a shirtless skin. Okay? Every single playable Void Hunter they've given us, they have, except for Miyabi, they've stripped. And by stripped, I mean you. You and Sunbringer, they stripped you guys, okay? So surely next one will be Joyous, and they'll strip him too.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
He died from alcohol poisoning. Surely being a Void Hunter allows you to have high resistance. Am I dumb? I am dumb.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
not necessarily. Ethereals are attracted to ether, right? Sorry, I can't remember exactly. What exactly is it that regular ethereals are attracted to? Because, you know, the key itself is obviously a very powerful entity that... Whoa! Whoa, my FPS just now just... Whatever Remielle did to my screen, it could not handle it. Holy...
You've been left here all this time.
She was too powerful.
Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
Remielle was using her powers on your FPS? No, literally.
The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
Wait, was that Remy's voice?
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Was that Belly's voice? Remielle, that voice.
Remielle, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. ...
All
right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Oh, no, she said that. The way she said that was so sad.
Today's first step toward taking back the world.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Yeah, Remy's just getting triggered.
Are you okay?
Right now.
Yes.
No, she's not. No, she's not. Did you... Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm okay. Everything is fine. Actually, it's never been better. For real. Man. Well, at least we restored the building. Surely no more depressing ass memories from the past.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Right?
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Okay. Meridian Hall, what have you got going on for us?
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose.
But also, it has been inside the hollow for a very long time as well. So who's to say that the device or the building, you know, didn't face some long-term corruption?
It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Theoretically, it shouldn't be affected, but, you know, long-term exposure, even if you have the highest protection, doesn't necessarily mean that you won't also have it. Guys, the TVs!
If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
The TVs! Listen, Remy, I don't have money for rent, but maybe we can come to an agreement for me to pay rent in some other way.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Everlasting flames! Strike down!
Time to shine, spin.
I feel like I've seen this story before.
Don't get scorched by the light.
Remy said it's built out of porcelain pretty much entirely. Yes, but still.
Is this the last one?
Porcelain, while we know it is the material that is supposed to be the most ether resistant, that doesn't mean it can't, you know, deteriorate as well. Or, you know, there's something else going on, which is also probably the case. It's probably a combination of both.
Ride with me.
And I'm sure we'll find out in the very near future.
Break through.
Okay, Pyrois, slash.
I can hear your heartbeat.
Can you? Can you hear my heartbeat, girl?
Shatter.
It's going crazy with you here.
Leave nothing standing. Shiver.
This team really has no synergy. It's okay. It's the story synergy, okay? There it is. The
Let's go
device we're
back.
after.
What comes next? Only you can do.
Guys, TV mode! TV mode! It's back! Rosetta data terminal. You know what I'll be sad about? I'll be sad if they actually don't allow us to use even just a little bit of TV mode here. If they leave this part without sending us into TV mode a single time, I will be sad.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
Nobody misses TV mode? Lots of people miss TV mode. I am one of them. I think TV mode, its best use is in like very small sections as maybe, you know, puzzles or mini games. I think if they could incorporate just small, tiny, like short puzzles within, you know, regular story, things like that, that would be really neat. The way they executed it in 1.x, that was not it. But that doesn't mean that the game mode itself is horrible and unusable. At least that's how I feel.
Looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine.
Belle, you got this. This is it. Prototype. Boost up.
All right, this is it.
Boost up.
Prototype, boot up.
It's boot up. I said boost up. Am I actually illiterate? Ooh.
We did it!
And then yokai shows up on the screen.
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
It's surprisingly easy to use. The system feels a lot like the HDD. Well, the HDD was created based off of this, so.
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally.
All right.
We only had time to install
Hacking
the essentials
time.
on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish the connection to the outside of the hollow. Ah, Lady Rem? Masked Oxy?
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
I'm assist Fitboo. We can now.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Thanks, but not right now. Give me a kiss on the cheek. It'll boost my motivation.
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal.
Yo! Oh my god, Belle in serious mode? Look at her! Look at her! She's like, yeah, okay, it's time. It's time to lock in.
Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Finally, we get a chance to show off! We get a chance to show off our expertise!
Yes. Exactly.
Listen, competence is very attractive, okay?
Oh! Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction.
They're doing the one thing that without fail smashes my heart. I can't handle whenever they do parallels. Whenever they do parallels between the past and present, I can't handle it, bro. No.
Everyone, I believe I must now inform you of a major situation.
Also, she's wearing her coat here, guys! She's wearing the OG Void Hunter coat!
What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
What a rage baiter! She's like Gordon Ramsay, bro. Literally, I've been watching MasterChef, and Gordon is such a rage baiter sometimes because he'll be announcing, you know, who's getting eliminated, not like that, stuff like that. And then he'll bait someone into thinking they got eliminated, only to say that they actually made it. Bruh.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
It's Miyabi's ancestor!
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
Wait, even she was doing training back then. Swordmaster!
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Stop. He sounds so good. I can't rewind it. I can't listen to his voice line again. No! Why is he posing like this? Why is there such sexy, joyous jumps here? This is 1% aura, 99% alcohol. Drag it back? How do I drag it back?
The theoretical verification.
Wait, I did not know you could do this.
Complete.
That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Has this been in the game from the start? I have never known that I could do this.
Verification of Rosetta data.
That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Since launch? Well, the more you know.
The theoretical.
That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Zenless LARPer? There is nothing that indicates that this would be a possibility for something you could do. It's very obvious with controller. Oh, okay.
Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
That's quite the commotion.
He sounds so different here.
I take it the experiment was a success?
Why does he sound like a different person between these two shots?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence.
Exactly. He just believed in us, okay?
Besides, today's success is only the first
step. He just woke up. It was his morning voice. Yeah, guys, that was his raspy morning voice. You know, I'd love to hear more of that.
All right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy?
Yeah, just like your name implies.
Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Mayflower? Mayflower ancestor?
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
Wait, is that Nick? Am I Delulu? It does kind of sound like Nick Olsen. I will not lie. Don't tell me you're playing. Wait, no. Stop this shot. Oh, I wish I could have a version without the... Can I?
The professor will throw him out.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
I wish I could have a shot without the text here.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Stop! He's so cute! Look at him! Eggy! He's so eggy! Eggy!
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time.
They were so happy. Meliora, she's... The longing. She's just looking at Remy. She's just looking at Remy. And while Remy is smiling, she's all she has in her eyes. She's the only thing in her eyes right now.
As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Of 5 people, 4 have paid the price. Please don't make it 5. Please don't make it 5 have paid the price. Time passes.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Remy, we'll bring you to that final destination, okay? We'll bring you there.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remielle? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I need more. I need more from the OG Void Hunters. Give me more.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Remielle?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Profit Boo. Afterward, you change back into the Mr. Rourke costume and return together to the Enna Gang's hideout. I feel like he's playable. There's too many hints and references already. Because the thing is, they said that he's not very good at combat. But if each Void Hunter has a Karma Core, that means even though he's not good at combat, Joyous still has a Karma Core, which would mean that he has that potential for, you know, the really strong power from that, whatever Enchainer is with his core, right? Which means it doesn't matter if he's strong in combat or not, because he has the power of his Void Hunter core. And that means that he has the possibility of being playable, because he's definitely not dead. They said he was dead. He's not dead because I said so. Because I said that Joyce is not dead, therefore he's not dead, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just trust me. Just trust me. I'm in Hoyo's walls, okay? I'm in Hoyo's walls. I've read the script. He's alive. He's alive. He'll become playable. And we're gonna swipe. We're gonna swipe. Joyous comes out. We go back to swiping. Okay? Okay? Thank you for saving him for SH. Of course, okay? Listen, as Kills characters, I bring them back. I bring them back from the dead. Don't worry, chat. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for trigger singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out, then slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry up to make sure the plan goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
And also Remy's data on the previous Void Hunters is outdated too. Also true, right? Joyous could have become very powerful in the time that Remy got frozen in Frozen in Time, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Also, just because Remy said that he's not very good at combat. Yeah, someone mentioned, yeah, maybe she was comparing him to the other Void Hunters who are clearly a lot stronger, right? If you have like combat focused Void Hunters, then it makes sense that the one who's not as combat focused might not be as strong, but you compare him to regular individuals for the most part, he still could be absolutely cracked.
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Remy? But won't using a lot of Thaumiel's power like that be very taxing on your body? Joyce is a support. Joyce can support me in the bed.
Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracena.
...
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell...
Yes, yes, you can arrest me, hot lady officer.
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that. Would you?
No, I promise.
...
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other.
Dedicate your hearts!
There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
And then we can dance together as well.
Got it.
Good. Let us move. Let's go. Time to tango. It takes two to tango. I'm about to show you how skilled my footwork is.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
Oh, okay. We go over
This
here.
is
Wait.
a pretty good spot.
Wait. Does Remy have anything to say to us first? Didn't expect it to be a ball of all places. Something wrong with the ball? Nothing. Just... it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. The last ball she went to. She got to dance with her girlfriend. She got to dance with her dead girlfriend. Back in the day, I mean, way back, I actually loved to dance. Oh, sorry. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah. None of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time, I ended up dragging someone down with me. No, the music in the background sad too. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor, it's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago. She said my name, she said my name. Remy said my name. I made it, Chad.
I'm in.
Everything reminds me of her. No, literally.
A soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Isn't that the same guy who let us in the hollow?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, You have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I thought it was the same as the pancake guy because he had some brown spiky hair coming out the back, or like in a similar hairstyle to the other guy, but it's probably not.
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dresina. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Her voice impression.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Sigrid she attracts all of the funny things, okay? True Uma style. All the homies love Airhead Patrol.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Is she gonna carry us? Is she gonna carry us?
Oh, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone
Oh my God.
down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remielle,
She looks so pretty!
What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner.
Will you be my dance partner?
And you? You were so calm a moment ago.
She's
Why
blushing!
so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
Look at Belle, she's blushing!
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
Wouldn't be the first time.
To the unsuspecting crowd below,
Yo,
we must
this
look like
angle.
A pair of
Oh my
unforgivable
God, she's looking down at me. She's looking down at me.
Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
That looks so tiny. No, literally the height difference is killing me.
Right now?
The height difference is actually killing me here.
Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
Oh! Oh my gosh, look at her, she's like a ballerina! Oh!
You know, Val, I've actually been keeping something from you.
Wait, what is she?
And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth.
What? No! If she's about to be like, I'm gonna turn into a chainer.
Partner turns out to be
If she's like, I have one more like shot in me. She's gonna die. She's gonna fucking die. No, girl.
After you, Lady Dresina.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh.
Remy?
Wait!
I'm sorry, Belle.
Wait!
As this dance draws to a close,
This is not the
time for us
plan!
to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that
But she went in with her!
belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
No!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Remielle!
Val! You came through too?
Shoulder this burden alone.
Girl! Now we're both cooked. Now we're both fucked, no?
If you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
She means, wait, stop. This, Belle means serious business. Pluck her.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
You self-sacrificial idiot! How could you do that to me?
We're partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Exactly. You tell her.
Sorry.
Save the apologies for later.
Save it for after this is over.
We gotta lock in.
What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gertablulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracena.
So why didn't it do this to begin with?
I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
If it was struggling to fuse with her from the start, but they could actually just force the transformation, why wouldn't they just force the transformation? Surely there has to be some sort of negative side effect for forcing it like this, right? Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good.
Oh, perfect.
I found 2 in total.
Perfect for the 2 of us. Wow, how convenient.
Across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Even though, Remy, don't forget, I still haven't forgotten that you tried to fucking kill yourself, okay? You tried to ditch us, abandon us, so that you could handle all of this yourself. I haven't forgotten. I'll log in with you right now, but I'm gonna have to punish you later.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on
There
the
will be
tracks.
punishment.
Wait for me at the end.
Doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
Oh, the music!
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
Wait, how much damage does it do? I'm curious. Oh, it's a one-shot! Oh. Oh. Okay, noted.
That's it! That's the first artery! The explosions are becoming more frequent.
Someone's
I need to find a
scared.
way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Oh.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Got it.
The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Belle.
Okay. I just want to make sure I don't miss dialogue. Damn! Alright.
This route looks safer.
No blood for you.
Remielle, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Oh my goodness.
The blasts are getting stronger.
That scared me. That was so loud.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
That was so loud. Oh my god. Alright, they mean serious business.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Holy
Using
shit.
the rail car as cover.
Remy!
I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target growth.
Oh, that's not good.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely.
See, I don't know if that's gonna cause it, but just in case, you know.
I'll clear a path for you. Go!
Alright, get your Blulu. What are you gonna do now? Get little boo boo. Holy shit, guys, the music is crazy. Whoa, oh my god, wait, these are one? Oh boy.
This way. We're nearly there.
Oh.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves you've got it cornered.
The music is so epic here, what the?
Move in during the gaps between explosions.
You gonna explode, bro? Okay, game mechanic.
Val, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm.
Dude, the music!
Now!
Or the sound effects. Whoa!
Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Here it comes. We've upset it. Is it Angie?
Too late.
Oh, what the fuck? That shit is so ugly. Holy sh... Oh. Wait, guys. The face is the same. The face is the same as our Enchainer. Remember when we transformed? All right. Rut-row. Rut-row.
This is my evolution. Taste of this power soon.
Where did Velina come from? Yo. I thought we were tag team in here.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative.
Velina coming in clutch?
Then let those be your final words in this world.
You are nothing but puny humans. Kneel before my power.
Puny humans? Okay, Loki. Calm down.
A diversion.
Oi, oi, oi.
Back at you.
Okay. Holy. Let's keep going. Also, Roof Cat, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm locked in right now. But thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you've been having a good time.
Something's off about its movements. Stay sharp.
Oh.
Seems getting suppressed has driven it into a frenzy.
Yeah, we did kind of ruin its day, so... okay. Yo, calm down. Palpatine. Oh.
Taste my evil. Does you refuse completely?
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting.
Wait.
Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
Self-cannibalism?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Alright, that's serious. This is some Elden Ring shit, bro. It eats half of its body to get stronger? God damn.
Me take the lead. Very well.
Now!
Alright, get your blue, get a blue. You can't handle Remy's beautiful visage, okay? Let's sit on it. Let's sit on it real quick.
Take this. Ah, think.
Okay.
Wield the blade with me.
Go.
Straight down.
Spin.
Her animations are so much. Oh my god. How do I focus on the boss fight when she's doing that on my screen, huh?
The line shall be drawn by me.
Please step back.
Okay.
Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
Oh, that growl. Roar. Looks like Lulu is also trying to pretend to be Mr. Roar. Mr. Roar's just that powerful? Lulu self-cannibalizes, perhaps it ages 50-50s?
Shall be disciplined.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Yeah, this must be where all my Remielle luck went, right guys?
Let this era
It's Lulu's
come crashing
fault.
down right here.
Heroic!
It actually ate all of my luck. That's messed up. Now I'm okay. Now I'm really at top.
Almost there!
Okay.
If we can just expose its core! Hang in there!
Oh,
Follow my lead!
I can't even see what's going on here. Yo!
Getting away! We gotta catch it!
Okay, run! Yeah, run like a little bitch!
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Oh!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Oh my god! She's so cool! Stop! Stop! She was so cool there! It's time to lock in! Wait. Ooh.
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain.
Okay.
Show me what else you have. Gird up, Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
But how do I know where it's gonna aim?
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine?
Stop. Wait, when she's being cocky? That's so hot.
Vanishing
no.
on, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard?
Oh?
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on?
Yeah, only I'm allowed to give her back shots, okay?
Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings.
Only I'm allowed to give Remielle back shots. How dare you?
Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to dodge the laser
Core is
attack.
about to be exposed.
It's just been auto-dodging.
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown rather sluggish. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth the effort.
Oh! I love it when she's confident. I love it when she's talking shit, bro. Oh! Oh! Checkmate. She didn't say the voice line.
I'll handle this.
Please don't have negative repercussions on Remy. What the?
Oh, she's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her
Protect
ether
the baby! Protect the baby! Uh-oh. What the? No, is it the worm? What? Oh! Oh!
It just devoured Gertablulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracena is what matters now.
It literally just came in,
We still
yoinked
need
its
to
meal
see
like a
this little
seagull.
act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1.
Yo, Linvern! Linvern! We're trying to save her!
S-rank wanted criminal Remielle Dan. You would do well not to resist.
Linvern, we're busy!
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Varia?
We're busy, girl! We're trying to save
I don't know what's
Dracena.
going on, but I have to explain this to her.
This
You
timing
there,
is so bad.
unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracina's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted
We're
to
trying to
take her
save
life.
her right now. Guys!
If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Girl.
Sigrid? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that?
Oh, wait. This must be what she talked about with Remy before. Remember? They left the room?
Remielle, hand over Dracina beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Why does it feel
She's
like
doing
you
this to
knew
protect
was
us.
coming? What are you trying to pull?
She's trying to protect us by taking all of the blame herself. She's playing the villain.
Would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
Why is she so hot while she's pretending to be evil, though?
Hunter Remielle, damn.
If evil lie hot?
I never imagined a
evil lie
legendary
hot?
figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
God forbid a girl have hobbies.
Had not rushed back from Virium in time. Who knows what would have?
God forbid a girl have hobbies, okay? What's a little bit of
Lady
assassination
Lindbergh
here
went
and
out of her
there?
way
Come
to
on.
bring us here so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person.
Wait, what's the other assault?
Answer me, Remielle. Was it you who abducted Dracina at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Attempted? Girl, she
Yes,
succeeded.
That was me.
What?
Wait, why did she say attempted?
Huh? No, wait. That's
Wait,
not
does that
happened.
mean Truvia's still alive
Truvia
somehow,
was-
even though she got stabbed straight through with a spear?
Right. No one would believe Lady Dracina was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu.
Attempted?
They saw it themselves. Remielle, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remielle, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Oh, is that what happened back then too? Is she gonna vanish through time again?
Sorry.
Oh!
But I'm done being a spectator.
Yes, Belle!
This performance of yours.
No!
You wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
Save your wife!
You want to share the stage?
Save my wife! Our wife!
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime.
Yes!
Everyone, until we meet again.
Oh my god, Val. Val, I fucking love you. My girl. That's my girl, bro. That's... Let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's right. You can try to take the burden for us, but we won't let you. Remy, don't you learn? Don't you learn? You tried to ditch us once? We're not gonna let you abandon, okay? We're not gonna let you shoulder it all by yourself. You try to frame yourself so that you take all of the blame for everything that happened? Not today. Not today, girl. With a weakened Remielle in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastrom.
No.
But is she okay?
Look away.
It's okay now, Remielle.
Wait, she has the...
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Wait, but she has the...
Okay. I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner? About your plan with Sigrid? And even Linfern?
Because you and I are different.
She thinks that we still have a life. She's everything that she cares about is gone.
I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone.
We can make new ones.
I can't drag you into this.
But we can make new ones, Remy.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remielle.
You only
You're
truly,
the one who called me your
you only
partner in
truly
crime.
lose everything once you're
You're
dead.
the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind?
Am I not enough for you?
Forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid?
Scold her more, Belle. She needs it.
Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracena and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it.
Yeah, now we gotta go chase the worm, okay?
But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone.
Now we go run that worm down.
Didn't you
We go
call me your
hunting.
partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do.
She looks
What kind
so
of partner
beautiful
takes
still.
all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
She thinks she's hideous with the scars, but she still looks stunning.
More silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I learned from the best.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. And now how are you gonna apologize to me?
So, what are you gonna do now?
The moon?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues.
Why do I not believe her when she says that? It's not
As for
showing her
what comes
eyes.
Next, I'll leave that to Linfern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
I don't believe that.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now.
Whenever they show only the mouth and not the eyes when they're saying something,
Remielle
they're
out of my
lying
sight
through their
again,
teeth.
or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sounds of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Why they say it like that? Why they say it like that? Later back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Wise and the others what happened. It would have made sense if they made the scars at least a little bit ugly. But the thing is, right? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. For Remielle, even though, you know, objectively we don't think that she's ugly with the scars, those scars are a representation of the monster and the karma core and all of the like parts of herself that she despises. Right? And all of that power that has caused all of these horrible things in her life to people that she loved and cared about. So even though, you know, she's objectively, and it's never really objective anyways, because beauty is an eye of the beholder, but even though she like looks fine to us, to her, she probably can't stand it. It's like, you know, how some people, if they have a scar, they think that the scar is horrible and ugly and terrible, but then others might think it looks cool or whatever. Things like that. It really just comes down to your own perception of it and what it represents to you, so. Perhaps because you are too exhausted when you wake again, it is already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Cecilia, I missed you, but I feel I can't enjoy your antics as much as usual right now. I'm so worried for Remy.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
I feel like Remy will actually become an enchainer. The thing is, okay, if they do that, I will have another level of unbeatable respect for the Zenless devs and writing team if they actually leave Remy and her character arc in a state where she is, for all intents and purposes, not really with us anymore. Do I think they're gonna do that? Records show, probably not, okay, for playable characters. But if they do, that would be so fucking crazy. And I also think so probably amazing for the plot. I will be in shambles. But for the plot, that would be absolutely just next level. But we'll see.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred
Probably
tradition
not.
at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Velina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Why did Billy just cut out?
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you?
How is she
She's still in
alive?
intensive care.
How is she alive? Gets stabbed through her chest. Straight through. In all of the most important vital organs. With not just a thin sword, okay? Not just a thin sword. A goddamn thick-ass lance. She gets stabbed straight through her body, her torso, with a lance. Somehow. Intensive care is all she's in. That's crazy. That's actually the most unbelievable thing I've seen in this entire story. She's not human. I mean, there's no way she's human after this, right? There's no way that we can think that she is just human if she was able to survive that. 'Tis but a flesh wound, yeah. You know, like I said, she can just walk it off, right? The doorbell rings the entrance. How are they going to explain how she survived it? I hope they do. I hope they explain the reason for why she survived that. Because if she is just a human, okay, even if she has the implants or whatnot, if she's just human and then she somehow did not just die instantly on the spot there, I will think that that is ridiculous, okay? So...
Come in.
But we'll see. They better give us a good explanation.
Please excuse the
Or I will be
intrusion.
upset.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Hi, Linvern.
Whoa, yeah, Lady Sunbringer! Oh please, Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns. Ha!
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Mm-hmm. Really? Thank goodness. Explain how. Explain. Sigrid, explain.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Roscaelifer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
Ether technologies, artificial organs, they have prosthetic hands. But it doesn't matter, like, in my head, okay? I just think, regardless of whatever sort of advanced technology they have, there has to be something more. I want there to be something more, because if there isn't something more, then I think that this is just ridiculous as a plot point. If they're going to stab her like that on the screen with that giant ass weapon and leave her alive, and their explanation is, oh, we have advanced technology, then that's lame as hell, in my opinion. I only did what I had to do, and I owe all of you too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do.
Truvia's clothes are made from Plot USA Armoria. Oh, Plotus Armoria. Oh, that's the most invincible material, isn't it?
And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remielle and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
They wanted it to be more believable and we're not a very good actor. I know, you were just worried about me.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen.
Nah, it's because we're bad actors, Belle.
But there's something I need to ask.
Let's keep it a stack.
Remielle's cooperating with you. What's going to happen to her?
Legendary proxy Faithin, the deepest secret that we were supposed to keep throughout this story.
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
She's also from Helios, so yeah, again, they were experimented on, right? So there could have been something that they did to the bodies to make them more sturdy, but I need them to explain that later. I need them to give us a proper reason, right? That can be the reason. They were experimented on, so their bodies are sturdier and, you know, whatever they, like some sort of explanation for what that experiment was, right? But explain, give me the plot, give me the lore behind why she's built different.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious? Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control for now. Oh, right. Remielle knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
She's recovered? How long has it been? I think they said at the beginning, but... Really? I'll go see her right now. Huh? Right now?
Huh? Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Is this the next morning? Or is this like a week later? Wait. Later back at Arthur Hall? Okay, they just said later, so... I assume this is the next day, though.
Hey, Belle? Aren't you going to see Remielle?
Girl recovered pretty fast.
Upstairs. Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
She just needed to sleep it off. Easy peasy.
Remielle.
Into the Abyss with You is the
okay
name of
now,
that
too?
chapter. Ooh. That was way too close. We almost got. Good things Belle's skills are superior. But hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security precinct specialist was putting in work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Wise safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now. Hey, Cecilia, that's not what happened at all. When that airspace patrol officer tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura. Fine. Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Don't trigger me like this, Cecilia. Don't mention that in front of me. Good job, both of you. It's thanks to you both that I could carry out my plan without worrying. Whoa! When you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, the truth is, the soldiers didn't really do anything to us. Apparently, they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it. Nobody actually tried to steal my egg pudding. Probably Sigrid's orders. Thank you, Sigrid. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening and made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. That's it. I've made up my mind. Next time, I'm sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again. Huh? Oh, yes. Me. I want it too. My goats, honestly. I'm so glad we have them here. My emotional support snake and emotional support vacuum. Belle, I must apologize. When Remielle and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment. So go ahead, please. No, you have your reasons. Thank you. Honestly, I've been second-guessing myself this entire time, whether I made the right call or not. When I first found you hiding in the Retroflux zone, and then when I found out what Remielle was really planning. With Lady Linvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you. That's understandable, Sigrid. Sigrid, we've known each other for like a week, okay? This is honestly completely fair. Yes, you know, we've been through quite a bit together prior to this, but at the same time, how well do you really know people, especially when there is a giant, you know, world or I guess city-ending crisis going on? Thanks for putting your trust in us in the end. We couldn't have done this without you. If anything, the way Sigrid handled this entire situation, in my opinion, is really, really nice, because the fact that she couldn't fully trust us and she had her doubts, to me, is super realistic and makes so much sense, especially from her position and then her as a character. We couldn't have done this without you. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Lady Dresina and Remielle's unwavering determination, they reminded me of Lady Linvern. You two steeled my resolve. You are admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally, as Sigrid de Lazur, not as the Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you are willing, how about we do something together, the four of us, including Lady Linvern, as friends? What did you have in mind? I was gonna say a romp in the sheets, but I can't do that to Remy, okay? My wife is currently struggling. She's in pain. I know she's recovered, supposedly, but still, she's going through it, okay? I can't go off having fun with others at this point in time. I must be loyal. Watching the complete Redo's Agent 006 film series, I had a private chat with Remielle and found out we both loved the film series from 100 years ago. Lady Linvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore, she, of course, loves it too. We decided to pick a night to pull an all-nighter with a full marathon of Redo's Agent 006. I'm sure it will be a wonderful time with you there as well. The retro nostalgia is practically tangible. Better not say that out loud. Okay, let's talk to Linvern. Something else on your mind, Belle? About your plan with Remy. Why did you end up going with this plan? Oh, that? Most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remielle. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning from Meridian Hall. It wasn't until Remielle dragged Gerda Blulu into the Hollow and Sigrid took over command of the situation that she finally had a chance to contact me. That is when she informed me of Remielle's suggestion. Once I was caught up on the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remielle play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dresina, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for too long, not every guest on the island came with good intentions. You're saying someone's gonna use this to stir up trouble? There's too many people watching Roscaelifer looking to profit. This would be the perfect opportunity to interfere, that's true. If they try to spin it into some narrative of how Roscaelifer and its, you know, organizations and the powers are unreliable, unstable, have, you know, spies, infiltrations, things like that, they could use it to destabilize the entire city and then try to worm their own hands and fingers into the pie when we don't even know of their particular motivations and whether they're actually for the good or better. Whether they're for the good of the city or whether they're for the bad. And the mastermind pulling strings behind all of this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remielle as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing is really just a performance put on for those foreign guests. Of course, Remielle's abnormal physical condition and putting out a warrant for you, or rather, for Pyrois, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that. So she put that much thought into it, seriously keeping me in the dark like that? Anyway, that is everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Aldrada. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what else she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot. That's the thing too, right? From Eldrada's perspective, we haven't really spoken to Eldrada, so it's hard to get a gauge on her personality. But based off of what we saw in Remielle's trailer, it does seem like there is, you know, Eldrada was able to kind of garner Remielle's intentions through their dialogue and interaction and what went down. I think it's pretty obvious that Remielle was looking for answers when she went to attack Eldrada. It's just that at the same time, because they don't fully know Remielle and also her particular motivations and what she plans for the city as a whole, it was probably still safer for them to put that warrant out for her arrest because she did, at the end of the day, attack Eldrada, and they don't know what she's fully up to. So I think it makes sense that after they've kind of figured out more about Remielle and learned more about her actual plans and motivations with other stuff, it goes to show, you know, her personality and that she doesn't necessarily mean harm to the city itself, and that she must have had her reasons for wanting to go a little bit crazy there with Eldrada, and that, like, you know, like Linvern said, that, you know, maybe once they actually have a talk and are able to clear up any miscommunications or, you know, assumptions that were being made with the lack of communication, that they could go and figure something out. But I would like to, you know, interact more with Eldrada and see more about her, because we've interacted with Dracena a lot. We've now kind of gotten a pretty good gauge on Linvern's personality, so Eldrada is the mystery one. And she does seem like she is the one who would be most likely to hold the biggest secrets with regards to OG Sunbringer, even though she clearly also doesn't have all of the answers. Okay, Wise. Oh no, I wanted to, okay. I want to talk with Wise. How do I? Belle, you full yet? How about getting a bit more food? You just went through a rough time. You've got to be exhausted. Do you want a shoulder massage? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you being so weirdly caring? I'm always caring, you know that. It's just that you're shouldering so much. I can't help but be more caring now. Belle, you're our hero. When we lost contact with you and were stuck at Ember Hall, Billy and Cecilia were freaking out, but I knew you'd turn things around and make it back safe. Because we're both Faithin, and I have faith in my family. I believe that no matter the crisis, you'll never be defeated. You'll just keep getting back up again and again. But I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm so glad. Are you getting all choked up? Head pat? We can give Wise head pats? Knock it off. It's kind of embarrassing in front of others. Oh, but not in front of others. Oh, and about Truvia, I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pulls through. Once she wakes up, let's go talk with her together. I would like to talk with her and find out how the fuck she survived. Yeah, together. Yeah, I hope it goes well. Alrighty, let's not keep Remielle waiting any longer. What the? In our room? Hi there, Remy. We've been visiting each other's rooms quite a bit, huh?
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Why was that so cute?
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
That last one? Rawr.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr. Rawr. Good morning. Rawr. Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
That's why Cecilia was wondering why the usual spot is your bedroom? Don't worry, Cecilia. You'll understand. You'll understand when you grow up.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
See, she's not embarrassed to do it in front of us. Which means that she was just embarrassed to do it in front of Sigrid. Because she doesn't know Sigrid that well. But she's comfortable enough with us where she can act all cute. She can do her rars. We can share our inside jokes.
Rawr.
Good morning. Rawr.
Why is this voice line 1 hour long?
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Why is it 3 hours long?
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr. Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Is that gonna be a new soundbite? Down! Down! We clip that, we add it. New morning alarm. You've recovered already? You have Mr. Roar syndrome now?
There he is. Mr. Roar is Remielle.
The R in Remielle actually stands for roar. Rawr.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
Fan artists? Fan artists. I have a task for any fan artists watching this. I'm sure they're already on it, but just in case. The Zenless devs, they have made their request very clear. Roar, Remielle.
No. Well, I thought it might be cute.
Fan artists, do your thing.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
Don't say goodbye. No, say good morning. Say, hey, let's go spend the day together. Let's go spend some quality, intimate time.
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly is happening to her?
Well, she did get forcefully... There was some sort of forceful activation with her and the Karma Core, right? So, definitely... probably not in a stable state. Because whenever you try to force something like that, the dam shatters. Even if you try to, you know, patch up the dam, that's gonna be a weakness. There's gonna be a crack.
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while.
Oh, wait.
Having a Karma Core taken from you is no trivial matter.
Oh, sorry. I didn't fully realize what exactly happened with Gerda Blulu. So Gerda Blulu, I thought Gerda Blulu was trying to fuse with the Karma Core, but then it actually took over the Karma Core. So then when we took Dracina out of the core, oh, okay. So the Karma Core was actually separated from Dracina now, and Gerda Blulu had it, and then the Bishmal, I forgot what it was called, the giant worm, probably took Gerda Blulu because it wanted that fragment of the Karma Core. So that's why it took Gerda Blulu's body back. Okay, so that's the thing, right? Because with the 3 Sunbringers, now that we know that there's a high likelihood that the 3 Sunbringers are 3 separate fragments of Sunbringer's OG, original Karma Core. Who's to say that the Karma Core wasn't the thing that was literally powering them? Is there even a way for Dracina to wake up if she doesn't have that power? We don't know. We don't know everything. We don't know everything about what they are, but that's not great. Bashmu ate Gerda Blulu. Gerda Blulu's as dead as Sarah. Bashmu came in for the meal, okay? Bashmu third-partied. This is Apex Zenless, okay? Apex Zenless Legends. And Bashmu third-partied the hell out of it. We did all the work. We were fighting. And then Bashmu came in and looted all the bodies. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the Karma Core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina,
okay, so
the Karma Core remained inside Gerda Blulu. and was devoured by Bashmu.
He did the nom nom. Does that mean Bashmu?
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Well, it seems like Bashmu is actually a lot more powerful than Gertablulu, so Bashmu might need more than just one.
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
Sir Pico, where are you?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Roscaelifer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracaena likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linver.
Which means they're the next targets. Then, Lady Sunbringer, she...
Right. I wanted to ask. You said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Well, the entire point of the experiments was to try to find a way for the Void Hunters to essentially have a better hold on sealing the Karma Cores once and for all. So after the failure of Beliora's and Remielle's experiment, right? Maybe her next experiment was to figure out a way to lower the power of the cores by splitting it into multiple pieces and then having a body hold it like that. Because if a singular body, right? If a singular body can't hold the full core because the core is too powerful, then if you weaken the core by splitting it into, you know, a few different fragments, then maybe then the body will be strong enough to actually keep it whole, which clearly it has for quite a while with the 3 Sunbringers, right? It seems like they have been around for quite a long time and they have, for as far as we are aware, not really had too many issues with the power and really overusing it and having them turn into Enchainers. So that could definitely be Sunbringer's next experiment, which was to lower the power and then separate it into new bodies. Whether the 3 Sunbringers are... See, that's why I think the 3 Sunbringers, right? They're not actual people too, because I don't think Sunbringer could physically split her own body into 3 parts, because at the end of the day, she is also human. So that's why I think that the 3 Sunbringers that we see have artificial bodies that maybe she placed the core inside, which is what helps them maybe keep the core stable without it actually going out of control.
Yes, Void Hunter.
She makes bang boos. Well, she can clearly make a humanoid body very easily.
That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called
intelligent constructs, yeah.
attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Roscaelifer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her.
Deja vu.
Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers. Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers.
Yeah, because if people are able to store the Karma Cores in a weapon, you can store it in other stuff too.
Which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
Yeah. Void Hunter weapons?
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons?
Yo, Belle. So are we.
No. There's no way that's true.
And OG Sunbringer was also an intelligent construct, so I guess that makes sense.
Well, it's only a working
Oh yeah, sorry, I said she was human.
There are
No,
still plenty of gaps
my bad
in
on that.
But it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the three Sunbringers.
Everyone's memories? Wait, so does the general world not know about the OG Sunbringer? Because I thought that the public assumption was that the original Sunbringer existed, and then she somehow split herself into 3 Sunbringers so that they can run Roscaelifer. I thought that that was public knowledge. I don't think she means it literally, I think she means it metaphorically. Oh, okay, okay. Because I was like, wait, that changes a lot if no one actually remembers in memory.
So until I find my answer, okay. I suspect I'll be staying in Roscaelifer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
And maybe she was forgotten within the lies and propaganda. Yeah, that could also be the case, where because the obvious, you know, the records of the OG Void Hunters have been kind of muddled over the years too. So maybe what she means by memory is more so that because you know those memories were not translated properly and fully. So the Sunbringer that she knows from back then doesn't fully exist anymore because everyone else, you know, thinks differently of them. On top of the fact that she also just went missing. I'll go get you some breakfast.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you. ...
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost.
Mysterious floating orb.
You and that emotionless girl. Do you really
emotionless
have to show
girl?
Up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotion. Have we seen this emotional girl before, or is she referring to someone for the future here?
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours.
Oh, this is Covenant of Dayat?
And harassed whenever you feel like it.
Because Remielle's part of the Covenant of Dayat faction, but yeah, they've never actually mentioned it yet.
Remielle, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter
Storyteller
weapons?
probably? Oh, that would make sense. ... But that means that Truvia isn't Storyteller, because they are both existing at the same time as separate entities. Unless that's not the case.
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter?
So they're not Void Hunter weapons.
Hardly the first time.
What is the truth? I'm being led in circles.
Are you getting nervous?
Oh, are you getting nervous that I'm lying to you too?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remielle.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet.
What the? Wait, but my theory is what she confirmed just now, and now she's saying that that theory is incorrect because it was a white lie? That was my entire theory, though. I got nothing else right now.
For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Roscaelifer.
I got nothing else. I got no idea.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us.
Literally Gallagher behavior. I can't believe the history fictionologists have infiltrated Zenless Zone Zero as well. That's crazy.
The Sunbringer I once knew. And the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful.
Wait! Wait! Did she know he was alive? Because the thing is, if he's showing up at her bedside like this, I can only assume that she knows that he's alive. Because what the fuck? Wait, so maybe the reason she survived was because she was in on it. Because I'm assuming that Serpico was working with whoever's, you know, controlling everything with the ethereals and Gerda Blulu and everything like that. And then it was a perfect convenient excuse, you know, for their plan if we got framed and they had to run to Remielle and then have to go and do all of that stuff inside the hollow. So maybe Truvia was in on it and she showed up to act as the kind of sacrificial pawn in the moment. So Gerda Blulu didn't actually kill her on purpose. Maybe it missed her important vitals on purpose. Because she did have an appointment. Yeah, she had an appointment with Dracena there too. Right? We thought it was wrong place, wrong time, but maybe it was the exact right place, right time, and it was on purpose.
What do they call that monster again? Right, Gerda Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening.
Why have I heard his voice before?
It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core.
What? Wait, he's so pretty.
Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive.
Wait, he's so pretty. Stop. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Chat, is it the return? Is it the return? Is it the return? Oh my boy. People think this is Camden? I could hear it. I could hear Camden with this. You know what? You know, wait. You know what he reminds me of? I don't know how this could be possible because we know that the AIs are separate, but he sounds a lot like Yokai. You know that brattiness? You know that bratty? You know how I was like gooning to Yokai before because Yokai's voice is really like, I was like, this brat makes me like, I don't want to punch him in the face, but also like I fucking love it. I'm feeling the same things right now. I'm feeling the same thing. Serpico. I get the same energy from Serpico that I got from Yokai. Could be a coincidence because, you know, the AIs are separate entities. Like we know Fairy is a separate entity. And I don't, at least as far as I'm concerned, I don't think Fairy is necessarily someone who's elsewhere controlling it. But
do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them.
He also BMs. No, he actually acts the exact same as Yokai. He's out here, he's talking, the way he's talking, the shit he's saying, his rage baiting.
Again and again and again.
Yo, chill with this angle. What the? Excuse me? The eyes, zoom in on his eyes? Is that Yokai symbol? I don't remember what Yokai symbol looks like. So rewind? Oh, true. I forgot I can do this.
How pitiful. What did they think it also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core.
Wait! That's Yokai straight up with the blah blah blah.
How impressive.
Wait! If he is Yokai, the human fairy is not a dream anymore? Here's the thing though, okay? Just because he looks human doesn't mean he is human. It's not out of the realm of possibility. He could be an intelligent construct, right? With Serpico's body. Someone could have turned Serpico into an intelligent construct somehow. So then maybe the reason he's able to control yokai like this is because he has that connection. Wait, no, he has the implants. He has the implants. Just like how we are able to do stuff with fairy, maybe he also has a way to do stuff with yokai. So he could be, you know, just like the regular ass Serpico. He just survived. That is his symbol. That is yokai's fucking eye. I would recognize that shit anywhere. I didn't see it in the other shot, but now that I see like the eye on the center, that's why he sounds the exact same. When my gooning senses, my instincts. I was like, yo guys, so Serpico's voice does the same thing to me as yokai's voice. Like the exact same feeling. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. What can I say? My gooning senses were tingling. The yokai necklace age? What is that? Oh, it is. Oh my god. Wait, his necklace is also yokai. Wow. He's not being subtle about this at all.
Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected.
The intelligent constructs don't eat apples? Yeah, but we've established he doesn't need to be an intelligent construct. He has the eye implants.
But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing.
Maybe he's just a fan of yokai, you know, also valid.
Again and again and again.
Stop. No, stop. Why is he so pretty?
Why not?
Wait, but the thing that has me questioning this, okay? I'm sorry. I know I keep going off on tangents. But yokai before, yokai said, you know, when yokai left Lock, oh my god, I forgot the name of the bamboo. Lock Spring. When yokai left Lock Spring, yokai was like, oh, I have found someone new to, like a new owner, essentially, a new master that interests me a lot more. So obviously, you know, they could have found Serpico here. The only thing for me that's making me questioning things is if that was before he found Serpico, or it found Serpico, then why does it still sound like him? Unless Serpico has had yokai this entire time and was doing the Lock Spring stuff with Serpico, and then subsequently has just found like a new target to play with, which didn't refer to a new master, a new owner for yokai the AI, more so just something like a new plot or a new plan for a different nefarious purpose. You know? Or maybe his pyros took over his body after he died? I guess that could be true as well. But the thing is, if that is the case, then how did that pyros leave his body to go into Lock Spring? Could just be a coincidence? It could. I mean, I think it's a mighty big coincidence, but... Or yokai could just be an alias for a hacker with a physical body? But we know that yokai is one of the AIs. Unless the yokai that we saw was... No. But that... unless it's like the most powerful hacker that could combat fairy. But that... no, I think it's more believable that the yokai we met before is the actual like AI yokai. It's just that there is some sort of like semantics here of yokai's control, or like who had ownership, or how it works, that is obviously connected to Serpico here. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, sorry. I could theorize about this all day, so let's continue.
Simply admit that you are worthless. Goodbye. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Wait, he's a psycho. Wait. Why is he being so mean to her? Wait. Why are you being such a dick? What's wrong with you? Bro's BMing someone lying in a hospital bed.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do.
Okay, so you know that theory of how Truvia might be in on it? I don't think that might be true. I think Truvia doesn't know. I think Truvia's been doing her own thing this entire time. You know, mourning her brother, trying to move on with life, do good in the world in honor of him, but then she doesn't know that her brother turned into a massive dickwad with a possibly massive dickwad AI as well.
And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
So I think she was actually wrong place, wrong time, and somehow survived. Unless he made Gerda Blulu not kill her on purpose. It could still be that Gerda Blulu on purpose didn't like kill her, but just used her as the, you know, sacrifice in this particular case to frame Faith in, because she still had that appointment that Gerda Blulu obviously made her, you know, come to the office at that exact moment. So she could just be used as a pawn. You said performance? Okay, but they always say performance. These dramatic assholes, they always say everything's a performance. They say everything is like, oh, this is all part of the plan. This is all part of the performance. This is all part of my script, my screenplay. They all say that. That doesn't mean that she was actually performing. They could just be saying that because it's like, oh, I'm using you as a pawn in my performance. So I can't wait to see how you're gonna do in this next part, right? She's been played, exactly. Like, they all say that. They all say that. That means nothing. The wording there doesn't mean anything. What the fuck? Wait, the story. What the hell? I feel like this... I haven't gone this hard on the lore in Zenless in quite a while, actually. I think this is the hardest I've gone in on the lore and theorizing and plot for quite a very many patches. That was crazy! This story was so good. Like, the balance between, like, just giving us the lore, the obviously fan service with Remy. Maybe I'm biased because Remy was here too. But they told us so much. They gave us, like, the story in itself, it progressed so well. We got so much backstory, we got lore, we got things unraveling in this particular, like, present day as well. The setup for the later stuff too. Holy shit, the presentation was also fantastic. I loved all the comics. I loved how they polished the 3D scenes, you know, the 3D dialogue scenes very well this time. And, you know, the balance between the different types of presentation, the regular talking heads, the 3D scenes, the comics, the hollow exploration, the, like, you know, mechanics of going through the hollows, things like that, map changes, the cutscenes. We are on the up and up. We are actually on the up and up. The patches just keep getting better and better. This is the best Zenless patch so far. They have outdone themselves again. They've outdone themselves. This was so good. You guys could probably tell because I was fucking rambling about the lore for so long throughout this. Even while gooning. Like, even the story beats, right? The surprises, the plot twists, all of those things were... Oh. Sigrid as a character, fantastic writing. Remielle, like, she got development, of course, but I think the real star in terms of the actual, like, writing of the character in this patch was definitely Sigrid. I think she's so funny, and the balance between her goofy side and then obviously her serious side too was really nice. Remielle, we've learned a lot about throughout the various patches, right? So I feel like we already have a pretty good understanding of her character at this point. So, you know, getting to see those other sides to her that we know exist were really lovely, and, you know, seeing her reminisce on the past and oh my god, with the OG Void Hunters, that was so sad. So I love to see the relationship development between Faithin and Remielle for sure. But yeah, Airhead Patrol Captain really, she did steal a lot of the show for sure. For sure. She was so good. And even the side characters too, right? The Truvia surprise was really interesting. I said earlier, I hope they explain why, you know, Truvia might have survived. Now I do believe that she survived because they didn't intend for her to die. And by they, I mean Serpico / Yokai. I think that they probably kept Truvia alive on purpose because she has some further role to play in their plots. So now that makes sense for why she was able to survive such a crazy fucking wound. But dude, in the moment though, that was an insane story beat. And then Mr. Roar too. Yeah, Mr. Roar was also really, really funny. And Remy's mysteries are not done yet. Expect more too. Yeah, that too, right? Remy's story isn't even done yet. So, holy shit, the Sunbringer lore, Dracena, the Karma cores. We got to learn more about how the Void Hunter weapons and the Enchainers work, which are huge. The Enchainers are a big deal, right? And I'm sure that if we look back at some of the previous story too, the Enchainers, we can definitely find lots of different relations to previous plot points. Like one thing in particular that I think of right now that we've learned about Enchainers and more about their nature and what they are, you know Lucia's character quest, the Night Terror, how there seemed to be a pretty like intelligent ethereal that had a lot of, I think, qualities of some of the Enchainers we've seen so far. I wonder if the Night Terror could possibly be connected to the Enchainers too, if not are an Enchainer themselves. Maybe just like not necessarily as crazy of an Enchainer. I don't know. There's just like, there's the way the plot's unraveling is so interesting. I have so many things to theorize about. I'm definitely gonna have to go and watch some of Az's reactions and theories later because shameless promo for Azro Vanity. If you guys don't watch, good friend of mine, very amazing Zenless creator. He does a lot of lore theories and stuff. He is the Shadow Writer. He is the Zenless Zone Zero Shadow Writer. So definitely have to go check out some of his theories later after playing this. But damn. And you know, with her ability to control ethereals too, yeah. Right? Like Lucia, while she, you know, doesn't seem like she's on the same exact power level as the Void Hunters and stuff, the fact that her power and the power of her people kind of is similar to the way we handle Enchainers too. I wonder if there's any correlations there that we might be able to see later down the line. Right? Proxy podcast is gonna be so fun when you guys discuss it. Dude, the next proxy podcast, we're just gonna be yapping about the lore. It's gonna be the most disjointed proxy podcast ever. Wait, look at what Yokai's VA posted. Ah! Wait. Oh, sorry, it's doing the wrong monitor. Wait, guys. Wait, why is it not showing my monitor? It's not showing my display. Damn it. No. You know what? I'll drag it to this one. It looks messy, but... I knew it. I told you guys. That voice elicited something in me, okay? That bratty voice or that behavior, I was like, yo. When gooning helps me uncover some of the lore. Who says gooning is bad, huh? Gooning can do us favors. It's that easy. It's that easy. The apple and knife is telling the truth, or is he trolling? That's the thing. Regardless of whether or not the apple and knife are real and he actually is yokai, this is still in character for yokai. That's something yokai would do. Yokai would in fact bait all of the players into thinking, oh, maybe there's something going on here. So if it's true, then it's true. And that's, you know, that is also Serpico. And if it's false, the rage bait is in character. But no, the voice. I feel like the voice actor. He's definitely. That's the same fucking voice, bro. Like, I don't know, chat. Okay, anyway, sorry, I keep going up on rambles, but yeah, this was Zenless has outdone themselves. Easy 9.5. 9.5 is my highest. Easy 9.5. Presentation, writing, everything, the way everything unfolded, characters, visuals, balance, story, just no complaints. No complaints whatsoever. Perfect amount of build-up, perfect amount of teasing for future, and making us ask more questions about the lore. So many lore reveals, while still leaving us with questions. This was so juicy. This was the juiciest patch. It's a 9.5 because it is the best patch for Zenless for me so far. 9.5, top tier. 100% peak. Whew. Oh, wow. Okay, I am so impressed. Zenless Zone Zero, we are in fact so on the up and up. This was amazing. Remielle content this patch. Oh, chef's kiss, of course, okay? I loved it. I have no complaints. Nothing else to say. That's all. Peak cinema. Thank you guys for watching my reaction. Like, subscribe if you enjoyed. Let me know in the comments down below if you guys have any theories on lore or anything that went down. If you guys have any things I might have missed throughout the story, because there was so much that they told us about, so feel free to let me know for sure. If I missed anything, I'd love to see your theories. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, we're gonna say Zenless Zone Zero is in the zone. It's true. We are in the absolute peak cinema zone right now, and hopefully more in the future, more coming up. So yeah, I cannot wait for that. Thanks so much for watching, YouTube. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Beach episode when? Oh, don't worry, that's next week.